There we go. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, and welcome to Warchant TV's presentation of the FSU at Stanford Watchalong. We are staying up late all together as one Nole Nation here on Warchant TV. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat, grab your favorite drink, popcorn, a snack, get some delivery if you haven't eaten a late dinner, because we're going to be up for another 3.5, 4 hours here on Warchant TV. He's Gene Williams, founder administrator of Warchant.com. My name is Tom. We're going to have a lot of staff members in and out here over the course of the 4 quarters of the ball game tonight. Tonight's program is built by TSpark Enterprises. More on them in just a little bit. But here we are. You got that score bug at the bottom. No score. The kickoff as of a few minutes ago, they changed these things, Gene. They delay them based upon the TV window before as much as they can. Our own Ira Schoffel out in Palo Alto said 10:35 p.m. Eastern was what he saw on the scoreboard at last check. So about 7.5 minutes away. You saddled up, man? You ready to go tonight?
Let's go, late night Noles. This is my bedtime, man. What are we doing here, Tom? But we got the trusty. I got to thank our friends at Lucky Goat. Oh. I never thought I'd be drinking coffee at 10:30 at night, but cheers.
There you go. We'll tell you about those franchising opportunities probably in the first or second quarter here. We do want to get you up to date on some news and notes from stadium side and also the injury report that came out not too long ago. I'm going to share the tribal council, and I'm going to zoom in because that is very, very tiny. Let's see. We got good news at receiver tonight, Gene. That's the most important thing. So Deuce Robinson is a go. Squirrel White is a go. Javen Boggs went through warm-ups. Randy Pittman is a go. Oof. So Florida State against a team that is one of the worst teams in power in all of football, let alone power or Division I, against the pass. Florida State gets a lot of their guys back tonight. And
are Tommy's ankles good to go?
We'll find out. We're going to find that out all together. Let's see. I never knew Josh's last name from Long Island. Now we know it's Courts.
Oh,
yeah.
That's Josh. Cheers, buddy.
How we doing, Coach Josh? So everybody,
I like how he gave me the Gino like he does when he calls in. That was awesome.
That is correct. We got Arnaud starting at corner because Rawls is out. I did not expect that on Thursday, Gene. That was bad news. And then it looks like Micah Pettis is also available tonight. All of that reporting coming from Ira Schoffel, who was on the West Coast. He was at a San Francisco Noles function last night, in fact, for the Sunset Cruise, which is pretty cool. And we've got coverage on the ground there. We'll see if we can get Ira's coverage around halftime tonight. But you can expect the Wake Up Warchant guys in the second half. Matt Lasser is going to be by. It's going to be a fascinating and fun night together, we hope. But it feels like, Gene, it's an important night for obvious reasons and unfortunate reasons.
Yeah, you think so. Man, it's just the season has become a lot more interesting, but for very different reasons. Yeah. Because, really the future is going to – I think the next 3 games is really going to, make or break how this season's going to go. And I think Mike Norvell's future at Florida State here. The next 2 games, absolute must-wins, Tom. I don't see any scenario where you lose to Stanford and or Wake and that he's the coach at the end of the year. That Florida game, I don't think he's going to be there. When he would be fired, I guess theoretically you could lose one of these close games and then beat Clemson if they waited that long. I guess there's an odd scenario where he could still keep his job. But, yeah, we're looking for that. But, again, like you pointed out, Tom, you start looking at those metrics, Stanford's pretty much in the hundreds at everything. Yep. And there's only 130-something, Division I teams. So that's not good if you fall to these guys. Yes. It would get ugly. But we'll share it with you, positive or negative. We're going to be here with you all night. And I think we want to make it clear, this isn't a play-by-play. So if you're hoping for – I know you don't want to hear the ESPN clowns, but if you want the play-by-play, they're the ones that give it to you. What I suggest is put it on mute and go ahead and get the closed captioning going. And you're welcome to try to sync up with us. We're going to be behind streaming online people, and some of you people on satellite or cable, or actually in past we've done this, Tom. We've had people at the games actually doing it. So I know it's a big ask to say don't spoil it for people in chat, but people probably will. So understand that we're not giving play-by-play. We'll commentate as drives are going. Generally, we'll interact with you if you want to make comments, questions via the chat on YouTube. You need to go to YouTube to be able to do that. We'll be happy to join in and talk about it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're going to be telling you what's going on, but it's not going to be gain of 6, second and 4. It's not going to be down to that granular level. And we'll also a little bit of analyzing. I've got it pulled up also. I made sure to go hardline internet, Gene. Got to do that. I've got it pulled up on my laptop for a second feed. So I've got the 75-incher. It's not the Cameron household 100-inch television, but I'm in my living room for tonight's broadcast. And then on my laptop, I've got the replay. And Lord knows, Gene, as we go through this, there's a lot of commercial breaks, so we'll have plenty of time to look back on the drive that was for the offense or the defense.
Yes.
As these TV timeouts are 2.5, 3 minutes a clip. So here we are, everybody. Hit the like button as you enter in. Share it with your friends. Let them know that we are on the air for a watch along. We will be
Kentucky about to go. Here we go again. We're getting screwed on this because Kentucky's going to kick a damn field goal. This happens every freaking game for Florida State, and they're going to tie it. They right now put Florida State at Stanford, also available on the ESPN app.
Yeah, great. They can't even flex this to news or something like that?
No. So Kentucky's going to go ahead and make this field goal and make us.
Well, here comes their fire drill. They're going to have to get the spike down after the. They got plenty of time, actually. It's 15, yeah. It's funny, once you get used to the clock not stopping, when we were inside of 2 minutes, which was college football forever, you're like, why is the clock not running? Well, yeah, that's the old rule.
So do you have the ESPN? Are we going to be able to see the game, Tom, on your laptop?
I'm going to have to pull it up on my laptop.
I think I have the link. If you go to, I have the watch-along link. If you go to our tribal council, anybody's there, I have a watch-along link that I put on the game day. I put it's game day, and there's a bunch of links and information on the game. If you're looking for it, hopefully I have the right link. If you go there, you ought to be able to get that ESPN app.
Interesting Noles everywhere. Miss this, please. Come on now. You can do it. You can miss it.
Not rooting for Stoops? Come on.
I like Stoops fine, but it's just for our,
right down the middle, of course.
Yeah. It's just for our convenience. I was rooting for a miss there. Come on, give us a new network, guys. We don't want to be on the damn app. Also, yeah, because we're going to be behind inevitably for some folks, especially if you live on the West Coast, you're going to get the signal quicker. That's just the way that, electronics work. I'll be checking my own self on the chat as probably we get into commercial breaks as this game gets going along. So if you got something timely, I apologize, but we'll check it in the commercial break so we don't get spoiled ourselves. I do want to thank Demetrius Dawkins.
Oh, welcome aboard.
Gene, he did that at 11:09 this morning. Shortly after the link was made for this event by Director Nick Carlisle.
Demetrius. He really wanted to become a member.
So thank you very much for joining Warchant Premier. We appreciate you. And if you've got something to say, we'll try and make sure that we single it out.
Do we want to look at some scores? A couple of scores from obviously from last night and from today if we want to kill
what score from last night could you possibly?
I don't know. I think there was, of course, ACC. They usually play a Friday night game, don't they, Tom?
I think they do. Yeah, because they're the only game in town that night. They really want to corner the Friday market. What the hell happened in the ACC last night? Let's see. I think somebody threw 4 picks. I can't remember who it was. I can't remember for what team.
Can't be.
Let's see. I'm pulling up the old ACC scoreboard.
Wait a minute.
It hurts my soul to do that. Let's see. Come on.
I want to see the standings in the ACC and see the team that All Canes Conference. I assume they're on top of the conference.
There you go, Tech. That was a close game for a while against Duke. Tech pulls away.
I watched that one. Virginia had a dogfight there. What's going on?
Washington State putting up a fight. Oh, they did move it to ESPN News. Here we go. Let me find that on the damn. Yeah, are you YouTube TV? What are you, Gene?
Yeah, I'm YouTube TV. Anybody? Hey, somebody in chat. What channel is that? We define this.
Shoot, I don't. It depends on your carrier. Right now, it's listed as the 4th annual Bull Shooter Invitational. That's what we're preempting on ESPN News for kickoff of the game.
I can find it. There we go. Yep, Bull Shooter.
All right. Washington State putting up a fight with Ole Miss last week and Virginia this week, but they lose both of those games. And SMU handles Clemson. Clemson now 3-4 on the season. And there you go, Louisville, Miami.
Wow, that's a shame.
24-21.
And then the problem for them is now you got Louisville. It has the tie break, and a couple other 3 undefeated teams in the ACC that really don't play anybody.
Yep.
So I think Miami is on the outside looking in right now, unless there's some change. So that's a shame. Another how many decades still not sniffing an ACC championship?
All right, we've got a touchback. Official waving his hand. They're about to cut to, I imagine, we're in the Garnet Pants tonight. Okay, so they cut to the sideline reporter. Where are you at, Gene?
Yeah, sideline reporter.
Taylor Davis.
Yep. Yeah, I don't mind the Garnet Pants, white tops, Tom.
Yep.
That's a decent combination.
It is. Still a little purple for my taste, but
I think that's a lot of that's the lighting. I think sometimes
you're correct.
time.
You've done the camera game for a long time. You know that's
Yeah,
what that
I've
is.
been at those games and I've seen that like the pants, and then I go back and look at the camera. I look on the video. I'm like, that's not the color.
So
But
here we go. We got 7 seconds, 6 and 5 on the play clock. How we doing together here, Gene?
Oh boy, you got kidding? Did they? Oh
my
God, delay a game on the opening play.
Oh my God. We're gonna have to wait an extra 45
this
minutes.
is not.
Oh
Look
my!
at Norvell's face is like, you've got to be exactly our expression. Like, wow. He's saying something to the official. I don't know. Would they start the clock during the kick return? I mean, what? I don't know.
Well, you're allowed to look at it and yell at your quarterback, man.
Yeah,
and let him know.
Jeez. All right. Well, got some of that back on a completion.
So Tommy starts 1 for 1 here. Again, we're not going to go straight play-by-play, but Randy Pittman, good to see him back on the field. Looks like he's wearing a flak jacket around his lower.
Yeah, he's thick. Good catch there, Tom. Didn't affect him on that though. Good catch.
They should. I mean, Gene, this secondary is like Kent State bad, so it's all about if Tommy sees it. 2nd and 8 for Florida State. They got 7 back on that play. Here comes a late blitz from the
all day going deep. That was a bad throw. There's double covered.
Double coverage. What the hell are you doing?
What are we doing, Tommy?
Somebody's got to be open, Tommy.
I like the fact that he had all day long back there. So.
Yep. Yeah, and they brought a late blitzer and they picked it up no problem.
Yep. So
yeah,
at least
that's go back to that matchup. I hope they don't go back to that double coverage matchup, but sure. Sorry, commenting on the commenter.
Yep. So we've got 3rd and long to start out. You don't want to go 3 and out your first play, but that delay game did not help.
And they brought 5-ish.
And is Tommy going to run? He's not. I don't think he's going to make it. Nope.
Oh boy, 3 and out.
Rushed out about 3 and out. Way to start. Not encouraging.
Yeesh.
Wow.
Yeah, still overtime going right now.
I couldn't really tell him that run. Do you think he I mean, it was pretty obvious in the Pitt game he was struggling running the football.
So Gus said he got hurt on the first play of the game. Okay. I thought it was on that goal-to-go situation. I
thought maybe from the Miami game he was just beat up too. I mean, he took a lot of hits in that 4th quarter.
He did. And that injury first happened during the Kent game when he got sacked from the right and he got rolled up on.
Right.
I got to tell you, nobody was open, at least on the TV camera angle on the replay there on 3rd down. That's not encouraging.
Yeah, especially because you got all your receiver core back.
Yeah.
You'd think one of these guys would get open. Yeah, so I mean, even if he can be, maybe he's 80% of what he was, but yeah, he looked about 50% speed last week, so hopefully he gets a little bit of that back. Yeah, there's a lot of talk I saw, and I think it's jumping the gun a little bit to put Sperry in there. Okay, they get a decent run on the first play, about 4 or 5 yards.
Yeah, they sure did.
And I think, Tom, you talked all about it in the pregame, but you would think that is that's going to be their game plan, is hopefully control the football,
100%,
run it, keep Florida State's offense off the field, control.
And I think if they get close, even in their own territory, if it's 4th and 1.5, I think they'll go. Yeah. They know what they know.
We sure saw that again. They saw Pitt first series 3 4th down conversions.
They're a little bit more spread here, though. 3 wide. Here comes
wide open, the tight end, of course.
Yeah. Now the blitz is picked up. Oh. Yeah, so Florida State brings how many? 6 here? 1, 2, 3, 4. They brought 5, and Nicholson gets picked up, and yeah. All right. Want to thank a contribution. OG outside says, thanks for bringing this back. Go Noles. Thank you, OG. We appreciate you. There's the condensed set. This is the thing I expected to see tonight on their first down play here.
All right. That was not bad. We gave him 2.
Yep. Put stress on the linebackers when they release those tight ends out. You got to have your ducks in a row, and we'll see how invested everybody is here. For those of you just joining us, First quarter here, rolling in 12-11, 12-10 to go in the first quarter, 2nd and 8 for Stanford. Florida State started the game with a 3-and-out on offense and had a delay of game before their first play of the night.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could, at some point, ESPN or someone would give us the rights and we could, that just picked up another first down, throwing the football right up the middle.
Sure did.
We could have the game, simulcast as we're, Manning cast type thing. Someday, maybe, Tom.
Yeah, they do it for baseball. They sync it up with MLB. And you can do watch-alongs. So the technology's there. It's just a matter of, I think, conferences or the network signing on to the deal. Boy, and he fought for an extra 4 or 5 yards through contact there. Yikes.
So the last thing you want to do is let a heavy underdog, give them hope early. Something Florida State seems to have. Another huge 8-9 yard run.
We can officially say that this is an uninspired start to the game. There is a flag. Do we get a hold here?
Might get lucky and get a hold. They need something. The ACC calling a hold? That would be rare.
Come on.
Nope. Yeah.
Block in the back. I'll take it.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is not the best sign for Mike Norvell. This is exactly the thing, we talked about last week in the postgame show, Tom, was, if they start quitting on him and not giving the effort, that's an automatic, you're done.
And we're going to have a really busy day tomorrow.
Yeah. That's what happened with James Franklin. Yep. It was, they quit on him. And that's an instant pig slip when that happens.
All right. Communication realignment. Did we nail it? Omar doesn't know where he's going.
Oh, boy. Bounced it outside.
And Barker.
Oh, my gosh. Who crashed on that side? Who lost
really, Barker at safety was the one that lost the edge. But Omar Graham looks totally confused before the snap there as well. Not great. So, yeah, they both go inside. Want to be careful. Sometimes there are weird assignments that you don't know, and it could have been like Blake, or it could have been the defensive end, and Dominic is very good about pointing that stuff out, but to the naked eye, that's the way it looked like as Barker bit.
All right. That's for Weather throwing the football.
Yep. So it's 2nd and 10. 10 minutes, 13 seconds to go first quarter. Stanford is on the move. Florida State's already had a possession, 3-and-out. Four-man rush. A lot of four-man fronts so far for Tony.
Oh, boy. Well, the problem is now they got a 3rd and 2, and this is 4-down territory. And Florida State is horrifically bad on stopping 4th downs.
Yep, just a quick slant. They knew it was man-to-man. They're in straight man-to-man, which is important to note because we've been running a lot of zone, and that was Arnaud in coverage, the true freshman.
Nope, don't need the 4th down. 4-yard run.
Uh-oh, guys. Not a great start.
This is the nightmare scenario.
Yep.
Coming out flat as a pancake.
Long game, but certainly you'd like to see a little bit more energy.
Jeez. Yep. 4 yards, first down.
Yeah, they're just still doing that thing where they fight forward. Defensive front right now, they've got reserves in. I see a couple Desirs. I saw Jaden Jones. Shaheem's in at safety, obviously, because he was in on that tackle. So they have gone to the reserves here already.
This seems to be a tradition all season long. Even the Alabama game, that first drive, it's a long, grinding drive against the defense. I don't know what it is about that. It'd be nice to hold to a field goal. All right. They bowed up a little bit on that one. That was something. At least you got a 3rd and something.
Yeah, the interior held up there. Watching the replay. Looks like Lions won that one. Yeah, Lions. Nice play.
All right. Let's get the stop. Hold them to a field goal.
3rd and 5. They got the running back. Okay, yep. They want the running back to tell them the tale about what kind of coverage it is.
And I don't think he's going to be able to run for it. Dropped it. He wouldn't have had the first time anyway. All right. Well,
pretty good coverage there.
Yeah. So field goal attempt likely coming up.
Yeah, it means I got to go and change that. Well, miss it, kid. Let me keep that graphic 0-0. They ran mesh rail. I'll tell you what, Gene. So they ran mesh rail, which we bid on and got burnt against Virginia and last week against Pitt. Herring both times, and I think that's why he's not really in the rotation right now.
Well, I would say in a 3rd and long, I don't think there's any reason to have Herring out there.
So they handled mesh rail. There you go. All right. Hallelujah.
One positive so far. Nope. All right. 0-3. But that's better than the last few games on the first drive.
Uninspired start, but they clamped it down. All right, let me change that. Forgive us, we don't have that instantaneous technology. Got to do it the old school way and go into our graphic design.
So
there
Texas
it is.
And Kentucky's still in overtime. Wow.
And
wow, look at that. Alabama, Tennessee, 30-30.
What? That means Tennessee scored 3 times in
apparently
in no time.
Still 8 minutes left in the game.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Want to let you know that tonight's program is brought to you by TSpark Enterprises. They've been a sponsor of the Postgame show now for well over a season, but they agreed that a postgame show would have been a little bit nuts tonight because we would have gone to about 3:30 in the morning. So they want you to know.
And there'd be about 30 people on the West Coast watching.
That is correct. Yeah, like Ralph in Hawaii, but great.
Ralph would love it.
He's like, I could have dinner with you guys. But TSpark wants you to know that they've got a new service. If you've got an outdated bath or shower, you live in South Georgia, North Florida, whether it's your home or your business, TSpark delivers fast, pro-level bath and shower remodels, and it could be in as little as 1 day. No fumbles, just top-quality work and a clean finish. Ready for a game-changing refresh? Head to tsparkconstruction.com. That's tsparkconstruction.com. TSpark Enterprises, we conquer all peaks. So that game is still going. Kentucky and Tejas.
Still going. So people are asking about other people who are coming on. So we're going to have Matt Lasser come on second quarter, hang out with us for a little bit. Halftime, the plan is, if possible, to bring Ira on from Stanford Stadium if we can get him live from the press box. You never know how logistically that's a plan. And then third quarter, we will bring in Corey, and Azon will take over for us for a quarter, give us a little break. We got to do some other stuff behind the scenes, so they'll take over for a quarter. So you're going to get a late night wake up from our Wake Up Warchant crew in the morning.
There we go. Oh, Gabe is on his second whiskey already. Daryl says, seeing Miami lose made my weekend. Yep. Mullet Man says, baseball, how do they fare? Yeah, they split with Mississippi State today. So they played 2 games. They won one of them. It was a sellout in Pensacola. Looked like a really cool atmosphere. I'd like them to do that on a bye. They might have done that last year on a bye, so I don't want to say. But that looks like a fun event to go out there and watch.
I wish they'd make like an annual, like let's have an SEC matchup out there, FSU versus an SEC opponent, in the regular season out there every year. I think that'd be great. It'd be sold out. I mean, it's right in the middle. It's easy for both teams to get to it.
Yep.
And of course, I'm sure a lot of that is responsible for our former Warchant managing editor, DC Reeves.
That's right.
Now still blows my mind. He's mayor of Pensacola.
So what does that mean? Ira's going to be governor at some point here soon? Oh, people are wondering, Gene. So the rule, the drinkometer rule is very simple tonight. If Florida State's behind, it's 0 ABV. If Florida State,
I do have a beer if they score a touchdown. They take the lead on a touchdown or not field goal. No. I get a touchdown. I will pull out some alcohol we'll swap out the coffee. I guess I could make an Irish coffee here if I wanted.
Oh yeah, well I love a Hawaiian coffee, putting the Kahlua in it. That's what I.
Yeah,
that's
an option.
It's a much better option for the for the heart and the constitution than doing a true espresso martini because you'll be up.
What do you think of Mike's hoodie there? It's pretty solid. Got
that is a solid hoodie.
I like that. It must be a little cool out there in Northern California. I'm kind of jealous. They've got the cool. I think it's like 60 degrees right out there right now.
California weather, 67 degrees. Yep, there you go.
Nice. That's football weather right there.
All right, we're inside of 13 seconds before the snap. Let's snap it on time. They did. No delay of game to start this drive.
All right, run the football. How about that? 9 yards right up the middle. Sawchuck.
Yep. Sawchuck going with the. Oh, I thought that was one glove. All right, there you go. 2 gloves.
All
little
right.
split zone up
oh, here comes the flag.
Yep.
Sure, the ACC is chipping in as they always do.
Well, I didn't see it. Did you? Well, you threw the flag. Just pick a number.
Well,
How about
we always call hold. Just random number hold. He's talking to Mike.
Oh, are they talking about not enough guys on the line?
Mike shaking his head.
Make a damn decision, guys. What are we doing here?
No flag?
Oh, thank you. After much deliberation, we decided first down.
All right.
Florida State is on its own 36 with a first down, trailing 3-0 in the first quarter.
Someone asked thoughts on James Franklin. If it comes to that, the fact that his team quit on him is not exactly a ringing endorsement.
No. Well, and what it would cost you? I mean, he's going to be what, $12-13 million?
Yep. That's another nice run, about 8 yards.
I like Sawchuck. From the moment that we got him, just looking at his stuff from Oklahoma, I like him. I know he fumbled in the Virginia game, but he's a good player.
Well, Cromwell did too at a key time. I mean, pretty much everybody has turned the ball over one time or another during a key portion. That's how you lose 3 games in a row.
Poor Keziah too. That broke my heart.
Yep.
Good to see Micah Pettis back in the fold. If you're just joining us, Florida State, a lot of offensive players back. Right tackle Micah Pettis, Deuce Robinson, Squirrel White. Boggs went through warm-ups. I haven't seen him on the field, but I haven't been looking for 15. And Randy Pittman is also back tonight.
Has an early catch.
Yep. Yeah, first play after the
second play after. Yeah.
Yeah. I knew you were ready to pounce on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope Mike gets asked about how do you get a delay game on the first play of the game.
So they got Squirrel doing some weird stuff.
No, there's a nice toss.
Wayne McCoy. Okay.
All right. Showing a little life here.
I'm telling you, it's pass defense. So they got the linebackers to suck up on that end around look. There you go.
Quick snap. Not much there. 2 yards.
I got to tell you, they have not been terribly successful this year, Gene, when going quick and having first down success. It hasn't been like it happened on that first drive of the season with the Squirrel catch and the Tommy touchdown, but they've been in 2nd and 9 and 2nd and 8 a lot when they dial it up.
Oh boy! Oh my goodness!
Oh Jesus! H.
That is a scary collision there. Oof!
Good Lord! That ball was closer to the goalpost than Randy Pittman, which is why there's no flag on the play.
And so much for Pittman being back. He just got oh
God!
I'm hoping it's just a wind knocked out of him. I'm hoping that's what it was, not a concussion.
What is that throw?
That is just
Yao Ming would need to be on stilts for that throw. Oh, it was also covered.
No, he's up. Yep. You know what? I'm really thinking that was a wind knocked out of him. The way it looked like he was grabbing his chest, like he was looking for air.
Is that commercial because they switched networks, or is that commercial because they actually went to break?
Well, let's see if that game, if that's over.
Still in overtime?
No, final. Texas won 16-13. So, yeah. Everyone can probably switch it back to ESPN.
Yep, there we go. Modern times. All right. Yeah, it's in commercial. The Modelo. I don't mind giving them the love. They did that. They did that opening week with home field with us, so that's fine.
true. We like Modelo. I've knocked a few back.
Yeah, same. I actually did with the home field guys that Thursday because they wanted to get shown around, and I showed them the corner pocket. Well, that happened. So it's 37-20. At that Tennessee did not get to 30. It's 37-20 Alabama. It could have been a graphical error.
Oh, yeah, it did show it. I wonder if they – I swear it was saying that. Okay.
Notre Dame's up 10 right now.
The Google scores were wrong on that.
Oh, there's old USF. My nephew's in the band. They're up 45-13 over FAU. Missouri trailing Auburn, but they're inside the Auburn 5-yard line. That's a 17-10 game. The whole
we got a 3rd and 8 on the 34, so right on the fringe of field goal territory here.
I think if they get four or more,
they go. Yeah.
So, yeah.
What would you call here, Tom?
That is a tough question to answer.
I'm getting Tommy on the move. Roll them out.
So they've already shown that they'll bring 5, but they're just trying to cage it and trying to keep them in the pocket. I don't know what they're going to call because Gus has made me scratch my head a few times this year. I get a feeling that if it's singles on Deuce, he's going to throw it up to Deuce here and try for some sort of either back shoulder.
Well, we better have a better throw than that last one.
Yeah. But this is it. Like Gus in a passing situation, obvious passing, what's he calling? I mean, the thing is also if Mike told him that if you get half of it, we're going, then Gene,
that could be the thing too. The play, that's what I'm saying. The play call could be trying to get about 5-6 yards, or at least get somebody the ball in that range.
Yeah.
And then maybe they pick it up on their own. If they don't, you go for it on 4th.
Zenol says, I think TC was trying to throw for a field goal. Thank you, Zenol.
It's closer to the goalpost than it was Pittman.
Mizzou tied it up. Thank you, Florida Man in Alabama. Got a good game there. There you go. They were trying to get to that graphic of the guy's name, so they finally got it there. Roy Philpott.
All right, 3rd and 8. Let's see what Gus has dialed up.
Is Deuce even out there?
Yep.
Is he in the bottom of the screen?
That was they were exactly what we thought they were doing. They were playing for the 4th down. The problem is they got stuffed cold on a 2-yard gain. So I think you kick it.
That's gross, man.
Yeah, 4th and 7. They only gave him a yard on that. Wow. Don't try to go for it. He's not going for it. Okay, good. They're kicking it.
Let's see what we got here. I don't even know what they were going for. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was a pretty lame call.
You got 2 long developing routes to the right. You got the drag. And then, okay, let's see the kick first.
It was ugly, but nope. What? It get blocked? There's a flag down in the delay of game on the kick. Oh, my God, it saved him.
It bailed him out.
It may have been tipped. I don't know what. I think it got tipped at the line.
Oh, man. So on that 3rd down play, Biscuit releases out to block, and he just doesn't. He chooses not to. I don't even know how else to describe it. So that's why he only gained 1 there.
Yeah, people are talking about we're delayed. Yes, we are delayed. We're not trying to do. We'll talk about the plays, but we can only do what we do. Everybody's on a different delay. Some people get it a lot faster than others. We're watching along with you guys the best we can.
57 now. Save him, Jake. Do what Fitzy did last year.
Nope. Wide, and I don't want to say it because you know what it is when Florida State misses kicks. It's a great start.
Jeez. So you got 2 delay of games, one of which is on special teams, which has been a travesty all year long anyway. Okay. I would tell you in this moment, Gene, he is trending fired. Like, if it continues down this path,
Yes.
I'm not saying
it's early. A lot of stuff can happen. This
Yes.
isn't a very good team, and you could score and punches quickly.
It's just like a meter. Like, it's like those
Right,
dials you see, like the approval, like for speeches. Like right now, he is down.
We should have thought about that. Like the old spirit spear, have a spear on his fire, and there's like a line. If he's below that line, it means he's about to be fired.
Yeah.
Now, it's too early. I don't want to be the overreacting like we see in the tribal council where people are, after every play, fire this player, bench this player, fire this coach. So we don't know. It's early. Florida State could still win this by 20, 30 points. We see this all the time. But it's just, this is an awful first quarter so far.
Yeah, and not trying to say that it's done or anything like that, but just if we get, how many minutes are left in the first quarter? A couple? Like if we get
4:25 left.
So if we get 50 more minutes of this, he's gone, man. He's gone.
Yep.
2 delay of games. Get the hell out of here with that. That's crazy.
And one almost bailed him out, but of course they missed the kick.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could show the replay too. The third down drag route to McCoy. Cam is clearly, his assignment is to block, and he just stops, and then the guy runs around him. I can't. I keep saying, I'm sorry, 87. I keep seeing tight end 87. Biscuit. It was Biscuit, not Cam McDonald of yesteryear.
Yeah, you're right. Looks like Alabama's got that 37-20 with 3 minutes left. So looking good for Alabama. They might run the season with 1 loss.
Yep.
That seems like a millennia ago.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, Vandy with a good win today over LSU. They're calling for Brian Kelly's head there. Georgia surges in the second half to beat Ole Miss. Ole Miss was up 2 scores in the third quarter, but then Georgia was not stopped today. And then they got 2 stops on Ole Miss, 2 3-and-outs. The defense turned in the fourth quarter, so Georgia beats Ole Miss 43-35. Vegas is very good. Breaking news on that one. So stop me if you heard that before. Never heard that before. But the number for Indiana, Michigan State was 27.5. Indiana wins 38-13. So if you took the points, you're a winner there. And A&M, one of the head scratching results of the day.
Wow.
45-42 winners over Arkansas.
It's just it means more in the SEC, Tom.
I guess so.
That's what's happening there.
It's a super quality win for A&M. And the Holy War is 17-14 BYU. And that's 8.
Texas sneaking that. Boy, what an inauspicious beginning for the Arch dynasty.
So
Texas,
I'm sorry.
Not looking good.
Forgive my ignorance. Who won?
No, Texas won in overtime.
Okay, they did.
16-13.
I was so concerned about getting the channel. I didn't even listen to what you said about who won. There's a condensed 4. They've been mostly in 4 down tonight, playing a lot of man too defensively. Good job there. Didn't lose the edge that time.
How about that? What's that? A TFL? They allowed to do that?
That'll do.
Yeah, you can give me the heads up. I think you got a few seconds ahead of me now, Tom.
Oh, sorry. All right.
No, that's all good. No. Joseph made that play. Nice.
Time was, it was Evan Joseph. Time was you just all be on cable and be synced up not that long ago. Picked up the blitz. Ooh.
There we go. Somebody who got their hand on that, Tom.
Good question. There you go. They give it to 55. Juju Wynn.
Nice. The freshman making his presence felt.
Yep.
Awesome.
You got to simulate it here. You got a 4-man rush with Herring, and then Juju gets his hands up. Attaboy. Good job, freshman.
Well done. That's what you do.
So 3rd and 13 for Stanford here.
All right. You're allowed to get turnovers, Tom.
Showing 6 at the line. They bring just the 4. Did he get a cheek in?
Up, pick.
Yep, you got an interception.
I said you can get turnovers. You're allowed to do it.
Yeah, good call, Gene. I think
but that was basically a punt anyway.
It was. Branson had all day to throw. And I think we have a left cheek situation here about him staying in bounds. Oh, it's his hip.
I thought he got the 1 foot. Yeah, he's good. NFL will be close, but
Earl. Now this is up. Okay, man. I know you're excited about interception, but it's like read the room a little bit.
Sorry, hey, gotta do something to fire these guys up.
That's true. Well, then look at your teammates. Don't look at the crowd.
That's true. Somebody said earlier on the punt return. That's good. That's better than most of our punt returns, so I'll take it.
Yep. Yeah, because they caught it, right?
Yeah. Didn't let it bounce. Another 20 yards.
They are standing over the ball for no reason. All right, here we go. Looks like Chroma has checked into the game.
Trying to make sure we get another delay game. Yeah, showing the FSU fans pretty good contingent there.
4 wide here. Boy.
Yep, Tommy's going to run and get caught because he's not the Tommy from the opening week.
Yep, there's just no spring in his step.
Nope.
Super spread there, too. So they gave him 2 there?
Yeah.
2nd and 8.
Get going downhill. There we go.
Good run for Chroma.
Love when Chroma gets going downhill and he's got that speed going. He lowers those shoulders, man. He's a beast.
I'm going to pause this by 2 or 3. There we go. Should be closer to live now. Quick snap. Once again, they try to go up tempo, and it
doesn't work.
Man,
part of the thing I don't understand too, when you've got a quarterback who's a little veteran, you get a little time to read the defense. You put some guys in motion, you see where linebackers, everybody's lining up. It helps the offense to know what the defense is planning. When you go quick huddle, you don't know. And you might run like that when you might run right into it, or the second play in a row, you're riding right into the teeth of the defense.
Yep. This is one of the worst defenses in America, everybody. Just a reminder.
Well, both plays, they ran right into him. And quick huddle, quick again.
There you go.
Oh, got him open. Go Deuce. All right.
Deuce to
got out of that 3rd and long.
Plus 41, a simple hitch.
All right, let's see if it holds, Tom. This is the quick huddle here.
Yep.
Let's see if the 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9. Looking at
run all the way. Yeah, there you go. That's better.
All right. Got about 3 or 4.
Up. Yep.
Maybe.
Might be 5.
Wow.
But what Gus should do here, what he does, is again, if you succeed on 1st down, then go quick again.
Yep. Guess
not.
I'm
going to take their time. Pittman back in the game. He did start the drive.
Yeah, must have had wind knocked out of him.
Yep.
All right, didn't get much there.
No, 3rd and 4.
Well, we're almost in 4-down territory, knowing Norvell.
Correct.
A couple here.
Matt Lasser in the green room as we're closing out this quarter. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Well, these spots have been pretty good for Florida State so far.
Yeah, usually they're not. Oh, that was a nice. All right, got a little something going here. Looks like we're see if they take this to the end of the quarter.
Yeah.
Or if they hurry up again. Looks like they're going to do what they usually to get a 1st down, the quick play. And once again, you run right into the defense. Stop doing that, Gus.
All right, so at the end of 1 quarter, everybody, the score is Stanford 3, Florida State nothing. Get out the brown liquor, everybody. Florida State is driving, however, And we'll take this opportunity because quarter breaks take forever. We'll take this opportunity to give you a word from our sponsor, TSpark Enterprises. We'll be right back.
Greatness is built through passion, perseverance, and an unyielding commitment to one's trade. It starts with dedication and the relentless pursuit of perfection. The early mornings, the late evenings, the sacrifices made, all for that one moment of knocking it out of the park. On every job we do, TSpark, we conquer all peaks.
All righty, I don't know how well. Yeah, you should be able to see those numbers pretty clearly. First quarter numbers, Florida State runs for 54 yards in the quarter, averaging just under 4 per carry. Castellanos 4 of 6 for 46 yards, and their quarterback 3 of 7, 38 yards. Stanford is averaging 4.6 yards per carry. That would be probably the most troubling statistic so far. Gene, what do you see in those first quarter numbers?
Yeah, it's kind of what we've seen par for the course for Florida State. That first drive Stanford had, it seems like every team that plays Florida State has these long time consuming drives. They ran well, but the second drive was encouraging. They got the 3 and out. They stuffed them, got some pressure on the quarterback. And, Florida State's driving here. We'll see. To me, this is kind of a key few plays here. I think they need to score a touchdown here before half and stop giving these guys hope, get a touchdown on the board and get rolling. They're playing, not only they were a little flat, Tom, they seem to be playing a little tight right now too, and I think touchdown here might loosen them up a little bit and get Stanford believing that, okay, this team's going to start rolling over us. So that's what we want to see in this. That's why I think this is key. If they end up kicking a field goal here or missing another field goal or turning the ball over, heck, who knows? And I think we might be in for a long night.
Could very well be. Caked says this team is complete dog shite. Fire Norvell. Let's see. Norvell, no doubt, excuse me. When this year started, I didn't think Mike Norvell would get fired before Mike McDaniel. Go Noles, turn it around. Gene loves the NFL humor. Troy Knoll, Tom, thanks for doing this. Has the team quit? Too early to say tonight. Didn't love the
flat.
Start.
There's in between being flat and a little off. I mean, it is a cross-country trip playing at 10:30 p.m.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's not like they can keep them up till 1 a.m. all week long to try to get them to adapt to this.
Florida Man in Alabama. How many bottles of Napa wine did Ira consume before kickoff? We'll find out. Let's see. And Zeno says, how the hell do we go scoreless in the first quarter to Stanford?
Yeah,
I can't explain.
We had one possession. We had one possession basically because
we all watched it together. Let's see.
Tommy. Up. I got a few.
3 or 4. All right, Gene. Matt Lasser is going to join us here this quarter. Would you like, because we're going to do this in twos tonight, so do you want to break right now and talk to Matt? Or which one would you like?
Why don't you go ahead and talk to Matt, finish the series, and when you guys up, looks like they're going to freaking kick the field goal. Go ahead and bring them on.
Okay.
And then maybe I'll come on a little bit if you want to bring me on a little bit later, and I can ask some recruiting questions.
You got it. All right. Mr. Lasser, good evening. How are you?
Good, man. How are you? I'm actually, I'll say this. I'm supposed to play golf tomorrow. I've already told the group that if we lose this game, I'll probably have to cancel. So I've gotten ahead of it.
There you go.
But I didn't think it would be this worried about it already.
Yeah, 39-yard attempt from the right hash. You're probably ahead of me, so leave me in suspense here to just take this in as it happens. The kick is away, and she is good. Florida State ties the game 3-3.
Hey,
See,
good confidence for Jake.
and
Missed the first one, but
they don't call him good luck Matt Lasser for nothing. There we go. 3-3. What time's your tea time tomorrow?
10:40.
Oh,
so I might get screwed by the rain anyway, but
fair. We'll all right. Time to update that little score at the bottom. There we go. 3-3. Tie ball game, second quarter. How did you take in the first quarter? Just give me your thoughts on what you saw and the emotions and or takeaways you have from what you've seen.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell right now. Obviously, I think Tommy's still a little banged up because he doesn't seem to be normal. I didn't like that play call on third down, the little drag route. I understand what they're doing, but I'm not a fan of play for fourth down. I'm a fan of throw it to the marker.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think I feel like that pick, at least Earl Little was doing his best to try to hype up the team and get some momentum back. Because it just felt like there was nothing until then.
Yeah. I took issue with that because it's probably me being emotional in the moment. I'm like, come on, man, act like you've been there. But you're right. They needed a little bit of juice, and obviously that's a good play by him. We didn't generate much pressure on that play, but that's why Stanford is who they are. And you're right, that throw to Boggs, I don't know about that. They called that drag route to McCoy earlier before the missed field goal in the previous series, and that was on a 3rd and 7, playing for fourth down, as you said.
Which, by the way, he had the leg on that kick, even after the delay game. Like, he had the leg, he just barely missed it.
Yep. Yeah.
Which is kind of impressive. He's basically frozen.
Yes, you're right about that. Yeah, he does have a booming leg. It is a beautiful night in Palo Alto, California. Stands aren't exactly full.
Yeah, I was about to say.
What the hell's Kirk Cousins doing there?
Are they playing there this week?
Maybe they. Oh yeah, they're playing San Francisco. Duh. So he's right down the road. 5-man rush for Florida State on first down, and the tight end's open. Stanford at its own 41.
That just happens every play now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Is that a linebacker issue? You would know better than me.
I'm watching the replay right now. That's just a late. That's a tough thing to stop because he's blocking for a full 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. You just don't get any pressure.
Which on this quarterback, the offensive line's banged up. You need to get pressure, and the guy can't run either.
Yep, and that was a 5-man rush as well. So, yeah, you got to win in that situation. Here's a 3-man rush all day. Oh, buddy.
Oh, and Shy falls down.
Yep. Looks like we're about
Cam Ward celebration. Damn.
I didn't think we'd see 3-man rush tonight, but he just called a 5-man rush and nothing got home. So Tony's stuck between a rock and a hard place again.
Yeah, it's hard to explain at this point.
I'd bring 5 or 6 on every play. That's just me.
You need to. The line's banged up and the guy can't run. Like this should be like a confidence game for the defensive line.
Lost the edge there.
Yep.
So 13:05 to go, second quarter. For those of you watching with us on Warchant TV, score is 3-3. Stanford is on the move. I just got word from Ira that the internet connection looks good enough, so he will be joining us at halftime. We will get some updates from the man who is breathing in the California air.
I've heard it's nice out there from the people that are.
I've been to NoCal, but never Stanford, never Palo Alto.
It's the closest I've been. I've been to North Cal is, well, I guess not Reno. Tahoe is kind of both, right?
Yeah,
because on the border. So
3rd and 1. Did we get off the field in time? We did. We had too many men.
It didn't matter anyway.
Yep. Stanford on the move. Oh, buddy. Okay. 12 minutes to go in the second quarter right now, for those of you that want to sync up with us.
I'm right on the same time as you, pretty much.
Nice.
I've got it. Well, Tennessee, Alabama just went final. The Auburn game's a commercial, so I don't know what that is. There you go. Who was that?
56.
KJ Sampson?
Yeah. KJ and Daryl operating together in the middle. Okay. With Jenkins. And they've got an injury. He's not getting up.
He's moving, though. He's pointed to his shin.
Second and long. So it looks like Mizzou Auburn going to overtime. If my
notice, I have it on the iPad here. If you don't know my office setup, I have 6 screens.
Oh, nice.
So I can give most updates on games. Just whenever the Auburn game goes out of commercial.
KG Noles, no quarterback running threat will stonewall this offense. Fair to say. Tommy does not. Explosive and Tommy don't go together right now. Have Tommy talk trash. That's when the team starts to believe, says Kiss.
That's true.
That's right. Tell him, you got to save my job, Tommy. You thought about it this summer. You said it.
Yeah, he did say it.
Let's see. Got some infighting in the chat. That's always good to see. It means we're winning or not. You got a fan there. Alex, big fan of you.
Yeah, that's my friend. He likes to do this every single time. One time he was like, I saw him this weekend, and I was like, oh, yeah, I hope so, because he was staying on my couch.
So
he was that's former homecoming chief.
Oh, okay.
So there you go.
So this drive so far for Stanford, just pulled it up. It's on its 7th play coming with 58 yards. So they're going 10 yards of play, and that includes a stuff at the line of scrimmage. Not great. Well, there you go. Some Marauder hate CCC, but thank you, everybody, for joining us here on Warchant Game Day. The Watchalong is brought to you and built by TSpark Enterprises. This is in lieu of a proper post-game show because we weren't going to go till 3 o'clock in the morning, breaking down Florida State and Stanford. We will do a little wrap-up at the end of the game, whatever the result may be, for 10 or 15 minutes. But what we're expecting here is a little bit of a bumpy second quarter with Stanford driving right now. Matt Lacerra is with us for this quarter. And it will be the Wake Up Warchant gang. It will be Aslan Hajavandi and Corey Clark in the third quarter. In between then and now, Ira Schoffel joining us from the press box at halftime, and then Gene and I will take you home in the fourth quarter. We have another contribution. We very much appreciate that. Florida Man in Alabama. Is Stanford's Wi-Fi good because the stadium is empty or because they bought extra routers? I think they can afford them, Florida Man in Alabama. But either way, we're thankful because we're going to get the Silver Fox.
Hey, when you have Apple and Google nearby, your Wi-Fi better be good, right?
Yeah. Swiss Irish says he needs Corey's sarcasm in these times. Bookmark it for the third quarter, Swiss. It's on its way.
Hey, what's your? I've seen a couple people mention James Franklin as if this game were to go south. What do you think of that?
It's really expensive.
I personally really like it. Really expect, but I think you get him cheap because Penn State has to pay the difference in salary, right?
That's true. If he'd be amenable to that, but I'll bet a lot of people are going to knock on his door, especially since Siggs. Oh, we got an end around here on 2nd and 9. We miss a tackle, and instead of 2nd and 11, we're looking at, or sorry, 3rd and 11. We're looking at 3rd and manageable. I just wonder because he's going to be on the open market with a few suitors. I mean, the going rate will be 12 or 13 unless he takes a discount.
Yeah.
But it ain't my money. So, you know what I mean?
Hey, I'd be in for those. Have you seen his Thanksgiving press conferences?
No.
So the thing he does, and I guess I'll wait till after this play.
There we go. 3rd and 4. Lots of time for the quarterback. But
that's what you need to do. That's
the second time they've done that on a 3rd and short/medium in the red zone. They defended mesh rail earlier in the game for the first field goal for Stanford, and that time there was no pressure. It looked like the stunt. 2 of our D linemen collided with each other, and you still had good enough coverage to hold up there.
So James Franklin on the press conference before or Thanksgiving week to ask a question, for the reporter to ask a question, he asks them a Thanksgiving question before, like what sides do you like and stuff like that.
All right. Interesting. That would be during Florida week. Did Edwin jump there? That kick is no good. I think Edwin jumped. I think Edwin's offside.
So that's going to be a first down, isn't it?
He is off. Son of a golly. He's on offense's left, defense's right. Ugh. Automatic. Well, not automatic. It carries a first down.
Yep.
There he is. God. So you got to delay a game to start the game, a delay a game on a field goal attempt, and an offsides that gives a fresh set of downs to Stanford. They are checking all of the boxes here of would you like to lose your job? Bingo. We're getting close. First and goal from the 7 for Stanford with 10:35 to go, second quarter.
There we go.
Good job, Omar. Good job, whoever set the edge there. Was that Lester? Let's see. Fed him back to the inside, and Omar was ready to clean up. That's good team defense there. So Charles Lester finally getting some burn.
That's good to see. He's been waiting a while for that. Or it feels like a while. It's only been a year and a half.
And it was Lester 4. That's a very nice play by Charles. Second and goal from the 6.
Here you go, McCray.
It'll be third.
And Earl getting on that.
Third and goal from about the 8 for Stanford. 2 good plays. Actually, 3 in a row for Florida State's defense if you go back to the third down stop. Boy, Daniel Lyons has had a really good start to the game tonight. That's 2 plays that he's helped influence heavily. Feels like
all right, big play here.
Third and goal. And we've got a simple slant and a touchdown. Joseph gets beat in one-on-one. 9-3 Stanford pending the PAT. Way too easy.
And that's what's been killing them all year now.
Yep. Yeah, you get to third down, then you're in one-on-ones, and you just get beat.
Yeah, and they brought the house.
He's even got, oh, man, Dominic is not going to like that because he's even shading inside, and you still get beat inside. That's a toughie. So 11 plays, 75 yards with a few stuffs in there, and we are at 10-3 now. Oh, I got it. Oh, buddy.
This could get interesting.
Yes, it could. You got any game day traditions?
Not really anymore.
You ever do like themed food for opponent, anything like that?
No. Well, actually, I know there's this one tailgate that I'll go to. They travel to most games, actually. They drive down here from North Carolina. My mom's friends, that they have like a tiki bar, and they make a drink menu for each game. So when we did SMU last year back at home, we just did the tailgate at our house because we live like 30 minutes from the stadium and had a bus take us. And so we had the whole menu in the bar set up in the backyard and TV outside. That was a good setup. Everything but the game was good that weekend.
I'd love a tiki bar right now. Would you like a tiki bar out there in the chat? Let me know. Nathaniel Williams, team has no fire, just going through the motions. Yeah, it's not great, Nathaniel. Thank you for the contribution. Side guy, we need to blitz all night long.
Agreed.
Caps. James, so nice he did it thrice. Thank you, and thank you. And he says, went to the Kent State game and internet at Doak was perfect post-Lightning. So the threshold is 30,000 capacity for it to work.
Well, I was about to say that could have been because it emptied out a little bit.
That's right. Thank you very much for the multiple contributions, James. We appreciate you. And Needle Knight says, does Norvell stay in Palo Alto with a loss?
Probably.
Yeah. Kendall Cook, is Mike safe with a one-score win? Also, thanks for an excuse to keep ESPN muted. Our pleasure, Kendall. I don't know. If it was a one-score win and a beautifully played football game, maybe. But how would you rate the beauty of this product that Florida State's put on the field right now from a scale of 1 to 10? Go ahead in the chat. Let me know. Matt, 1 to 10, what you've seen so far. Yeah.
3. Just because of the mistakes. If you take away the penalties, it's probably okay. But those penalties have killed you. Like that should have been a missed field goal, but it turned into a touchdown. It still should be 3-3 with Florida State driving.
Oh boy, here we go. Yep, 1 trash, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yuckmouth is our resident optimist, and he's giving it a 3. So as this drive starts, Gene, if you're ready to tag in for a series, yep. Okay, so once this drive starts, I'll get the special teams play out of the way, just in case there's a mistake on special teams. Give Gene a chance to vent without the mic being hot. Thank you, everybody, for being here on Warchant Game Day, the Watchalong edition. AD, thank you very much for your contribution. And let's see, Southern Doc says -1,000,000 for the rating of 1 to 10. Well, thanks for suffering through it with us, everybody. This is now turning into a therapy session. Let's see, how many do we have going right now? Over 1,200 right now watching with us on YouTube. Thank you for being here. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. If you want Florida State coverage that's not going to be rosy and it's going to be honest, come on in. Hit the subscribe button. It's absolutely free. And we've got over 4,300 across the multimedia network, all of our platforms. Thank you all for being here. Another contribution rolls in. Jason says, FML. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. 10-3 Stanford. You read that score right. That is not a mistake by the graphic guy. That would be me. It is 10-3 Stanford in the second quarter. 9:13 to go here in the quarter. And Florida State could have gotten off the field with a missed field goal on the previous drive. A missed field goal. However, they jumped off sides on a 4th and 4 for that field goal attempt, and Stanford scores a touchdown on the drive. All righty. I might turn to some booze here while I take a little break. Matt, you and the boss man are going to be talking right now. I know Gene might have some recruiting questions for you. Gene, welcome back.
What's up, Gene?
Good to be here. How you doing, Matt?
Good. Well,
really enjoying this fine football on a late Saturday.
Yeah, I'm used to staying up this late on Saturdays, so I guess it works out.
Not for me so much. So let's see. Florida State is getting ready to go. Let's see if they answer here. This will be key. Are they just going to lay down and die? Or they got a little fight in them here? We'll find out. I do want to ask you while we're looking at this next time after this play, Tom or Matt.
That's a decent run.
A few yards. Yeah. So what is and I know everybody can read your work on Warchant and go to the premium recruiting board, see your opinion, but I'm just kind of giving an overall. I mean, right now, what is the state of recruiting? I mean, just overall. I mean, obviously this can't be good, especially when your coach is on the hot seat.
Yeah, it kind of just feels like it's in limbo right now. Like I feel like that was why it was such a slow week this week, just because it's, all the recruits are saying the right things as of now, and they're always going to, and at this point. But
right,
we're all just waiting to see. Like if they lose this game, Norvell's probably done, and then everything's all like it's open season, right? I would think, and I said this on the Warpath too, if you win this game, not comfortably, but just you win this game, Billy gets fired tomorrow because I think he's still probably going to get fired even though they won, right? That's what the reports were earlier in the week. You're recruiting for your job at that point, but it also opens up, is that PI?
Florida State goes 3 and out, no flag, not seeing it. Wow, that's not how you answer. 3 and out. Wow. I can never say I'm shocked with what I'm seeing on the field with this team. It's impossible the last couple of years if you're a Florida State fan. But, I mean, this is a really bad team. I just didn't expect – I really thought they would maybe not roll, but win this game.
It's just scary going that West Coast trip and playing the night game, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, you just –
Sure.
They keep getting put in these textbook awful situations like Virginia at night on a Friday night in a trap game scenario. this at 10:30 at night. Like the ACC isn't doing them any favors.
Yeah.
Where
Well,
them.
Miami had the Friday night jinx last night.
Exactly.
You know, it's those weeknight games. I'm a little older than you, Matt, and I've been going to these Thursday night in the ACC forever, and it's always a hornet's nest when you have to deal with these things. But yeah, this one really is bizarre, just because I would think ESPN would be concerned about TV ratings, and I think you're going to lose a lot of East Coasters. Obviously, are not going to stay up for this game, and nobody on the West Coast gives a crap about Stanford. So I don't know.
You can tell by how many people are in the stadium.
Exactly. So what is the point other than just being annoying to Florida State to schedule 10:30 p.m. kickoff? I don't know. I guess then the question becomes, and Tom and I brought this up last week, a lot of different scenarios. And I think my opinion is even if they lose this game, I think they will wait. Now, if they lost to Wake, then I think he's done. I think they would wait to Clemson. If they lose this game, they beat Wake, I think after Clemson. And I guess my question ultimately is, Matt, how long, when you get time, you want to put in that new staff, how long before signing? Because I believe it's December 2nd. Is it December 2nd or 3rd?
Yeah, it's championship week.
Yeah. So it's really early, that early signing period. I mean, how long would a new staff, do you think, have to be in place to be able to salvage this class?
Pretty soon. Right. I mean, that's why Oklahoma State's firing Gundy in week 3 and everyone's getting it out of the way early. Like it does have to be done soon because you need, like, your recruits are in limbo. You have I saw something that Arkansas was hosting a bunch of recruits. Why? Like, what are you getting out of going to a game where these coaches aren't going to be there? You know, it doesn't make sense to do the recruiting side at that point in time. Like and you're just waiting. Right, because if a new head coach comes in, everyone else is gone, and there's no relationships there previously, so you're in complete limbo.
I wonder if you get some odds on, for the Florida State-Florida game, there'll be 2 new coaches coaching that game. I don't see at this point any way there's not going to be 2 interim coaches or new coaching staffs for that Florida State game at the end.
That's what I was texting. I think I texted Ira.
Let me cut in real quick. Sorry.
Go ahead, Tom.
An important thing from stadium side that Ira will talk about at halftime. Let's read this all together. Norvell met Edwin Joseph coming off the field to get onto him about the offsides that led to the Stanford touchdown. Joseph brushed past him, which led Norvell to get even angrier. They ended up having to be separated.
Wow.
Very heated exchange.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
This is the bingo card. I think that might be one of the final chips on the bingo card of how people get left on tarmacs. Is moments like this. You got something spiraling out of control. That's from our own account, which means that Ira saw it. We'll talk to Ira about it at halftime.
TV usually keeps a camera on the coach, so I'm a little surprised. I don't know if they got that or somebody got that clip.
That is something. Thank you, Director Nick Carlisle, for mining that information for us. I'll back out, but that is a notable thing that needed to be shared.
Yep. That is not good.
No, that's
and he's still out there. I just saw Edwin on that play. I mean, that was a horrific drive for him. He basically gave them 7 points.
Yep.
The other team.
Hopefully the defense can come together here.
Yeah, I'm never surprised with the nonsense, but I really am surprised at 3 and out after that drive. Very uninspiring.
Yeah, and it's not like the offense has been bad. Like, the offense is held together through all the losses for the most part. Like, you've scored enough points to win most games.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the telltale sign.
That's the issue.
The offense is like, if suddenly they don't play, then it's a systemic problem with the entire team, which goes directly to coaching. That coach is not inspiring them anymore. All right, you got them on the run.
There we go. All right. Now are they going to go for it on 4th here?
Rid of that. They're too far back. I think they'd punt this. The way Florida State's offense is looking. Well, a little encouraging there. Like you said, Matt, I agree with you. You need to just bring the house at them.
You have their offensive line is beat up, and this guy can't run. It's like, I think the stat was going into the game like negative 140 yards total rushing for him. Like it's something crazy like that. It's just bring the house all day.
Okay, let's see if we can field a punt.
There we go.
All right, fielded a punt.
No, Squirrel's back.
Yay!
Yeah.
Just want to join us.
Yeah, come on in, Tom.
I'll jump in for a second to thank some people who contributed to the program once again.
Come on in.
And we got Dominic, who says, it's crazy that we pay dudes to do this. Dominic, again, are we trying to lose this game? I'm actually starting to dislike FSU football, period. Sick of this coaching. Let's see. Nathaniel says, Tommy looks extremely limited. Brock or Sperry for me. And then Cy Guy claims he saw something on ESPN. Take it for what it's worth, Cy Guy. Not that we don't trust you, but, saw Norvell call Joseph a name on ESPN. So, very
I have ESPN on. I have not seen any of that.
He might have just been cursing at the situation because he was certainly not. They did show the sideline after the offsides.
God, the offense just absolutely doing nothing. And as Matt said, it's not been an issue with the offense moving the football. Even against Miami, they didn't score a lot, but it seemed like they were moving the ball. All these 3 and outs against a horrific defense.
Yeah, you should just try to throw it up the deuce every play, which Tommy's been good at. It's probably been his best.
Yep, little screenplay. Well, got about 3-4 yards. Ugh.
Well, Noel Kev asks a question. Gotten here late, just seen the score. Why is it where it is? This team is
a lot of reasons.
Flatter than a golf course in West Central Florida. It's just there's nothing to it. They're just flat, and they've made terrible mistakes. The kind that you always point to coaching for.
Yep, incomplete. Another 3 and out.
As Florida State goes 3 and out again. These mistakes, these delay of games, these offsides penalties are all things that even in the best of times you would tab on coaching. It's not a pile on. That's just a fact. If you have the first play of the game, you can't even run because it's a delay of game. So no, Kev, it's been a lot of that. Renegade Road Apples, thank you very much for the contribution as well.
Yeah, the run, pass, punt. That seems to be the motif here that we've had the last 2 series.
That body language from Mike is...
He knows. He's looking like a dead man walking right now.
And another special
false start.
Jeez. It feels apropos that the opening press conference was, you want to judge a team, judge them on special teams. And tonight you've had 3 terrible penalties on special teams. Two really bad. This one is just annoying. Look at a good punt there.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, but he got him right on the run.
Away from the coverage.
Oh, look at this. Wow. Great field position for Stanford.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Oh.
You were just saying about special teams, Tom?
Yep. Yeah. He kicked it a long way, but away from the coverage. So I take back what I said. It was nice and far, but you could tell that they were setting up to cover it on the other half of the field. We finished dead last in the ACC last year, and
even looking that way again.
Even Stanford finished in front of us in the ACC last year, and this would put them at 2-2 in conference and us at 0-4, and they would have the tiebreaker.
There's always BC.
I was about to say we're tied with them. Did they lose to UConn today?
They did indeed.
Oh, they have not beat a power. They have not beat an FBS team.
And
so
this is a legitimate conversation we're having right now about Florida State football. It's offensive. 2nd and 6 for Stanford with just over 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. The score is, sorry, let me put that back up for everybody. You can see my hat. 10-3. 10-3 Stanford.
So I know, Matt, you're a big fan of Franklin. What if, yeah.
I wouldn't say a big fan. I like the idea. I think he would do well here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Look, man, I grew up a Pitt fan. I'm not a big Penn State guy. So it's I wouldn't say I like him, but I think, yeah.
Well, what if Brian Kelly becomes available? What do you guys think of that?
Oh, no, please.
No, thank you.
Oh, please, no.
I would fear for all the what's it called? The lifts, all cranes in the area.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, that's correct. 3rd and 3, 4-man rush.
Get on him.
Evades the pressure.
There we go.
Oh, there's the flag, of course.
On Arnaud.
Freshman growing pains, but don't have any
At a
else.
time you can't afford them, but yes,
Yep.
agreed.
Once again,
Guys, we're gonna
penalty.
have a busy day tomorrow, guys. I think this is not good.
I really did. Yeah, I mean,
You're in the headlights.
you may have to let him go tomorrow. I mean, that's the one scenario when the team quits on you and you lose to a really bad team.
Yeah, and even if you wanted to argue that this is not quitting, it's just flat. It's Stanford. It's one of the worst defenses in the country. You got 3. He did not see that blitz.
Hey, a breakup. Look at that.
Is that juice?
Juice.
Yeah. Nice.
It was a boundary blitz that the quarterback did not see, but it took a little too long. I think it was Barker.
Hey, they're bringing some heat on him at least, which they need to do.
It was Barker.
Be nice if somebody could get home.
Again, there's no excuses in this game for not getting home.
There
Get it again.
Saw that one.
There we go.
Look at that. Hey, a sack. Wow.
JJ
Oh, and he's hurt. He was rolling over. I don't know if he's actually hurt, but
Yeah, that is not a good quarterback. He saw him coming a mile away.
Yeah, they time out for an injury. Hope he's okay.
Didn't look bad. He just kind of rolled him over.
Renegade Road Apples. Can we legally make Mike come home on a Greyhound? Rubbish says there are at a minimum 100 better coaches. Kyle, I'd rather watch the kickball game on ESPN News at this point. Didn't change channel. Oh man, I hope he's all right. Let's see the replay here. This is Stanford's quarter. Oh, it just looked like his leg got pinned underneath him.
Yeah.
who's their backup? I know they had a quarterback competition before this guy even came in. So
that is all you. If you were able to pull who Stanford's backup quarterback was,
Yeah,
I'm working on it. Give me 5 seconds.
Mike has that BC game look. I don't disagree, Clayton. Those last couple of shots.
Well, at least Tony finally figured out you got to blitz. You got to bring some heat.
How come FSU was an 18.5-point favorite tonight? Because they thought they were going to try. Did the Sharps. Jeremy
Stanford's
Atkins,
horrible. That's why.
Shades of 2017 BC game. Thank you all for your contributions.
Yeah, he's being helped off.
Here's that.
I kind of doubt he's coming back.
Elijah Brown, redshirt freshman.
There you go, Clayton. There, it's on the screen. Thank you, Director Nick, for the screen grab.
He did it starting at Wake Forest last year.
3rd and goal. They call run.
Jeez.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
Man.
What the? All right, let's see if the FSU can stay on sides for this field goal.
Yeah. Oh, why do I have the stat cast up? It's way ahead.
3 minutes to go, second quarter, 26-yard attempt. They are taking forever to raise that net. Good Lord, get stronger, people.
This is Stanford we're talking about. They're not known for.
It looked like he shanked it, but it went through.
Yep.
It was an ugly kick.
It was not a thing of beauty. Neither is Stanford football, but we're uglier right now. It's 13-3.
13-3. Unbelievable. Can they somehow salvage this and score before half and at least give them a fighting chance? I can't imagine a locker room if you're down 13-3 to these guys.
Yeah, if you've already had an incident on the sidelines, and if you're just joining us, our own Ira Schoffel reporting, we're putting 2 and 2 together. It's on the Warchant account. Ira's in the building tonight. But that there was a dust-up between Edwin Joseph and Mike Norvell after Edwin jumped off sides on a previous field goal attempt, a drive earlier. It gave Stanford
and then gave up the touchdown too.
And that got roasted with inside leverage. Still got beat inside on a simple slant on 3rd and goal. Yeah,
and he's still on the field.
And he was put back on the field. Yes. Mm-hmm. So if you're really that mad, Mike, you would think, right? You would think that something would be done about that. Correction: Mike is looking for a soon to be very. He's looking like a soon to be very rich man walking. Main burner. You guys really want Gus Toney to interim?
Why not? Okay, could it get any worse?
That was my question. Would it still be Odell, even though he's not like an actual coach anymore? He still is, but isn't.
For the 3rd time. And
he's got a pretty good record. Why not? The kids will play for him. I'd say hell yeah.
His middle name's interim at that point. Hang on. Listen to the field report. I thought there was going to be a little more of that sideline report. There's really nothing there. Is it Micah got mad?
Yeah. Like maybe block these guys?
Yeah, that's essentially what his message was.
Now let's see if they go run, pass incompletion, punt here.
2 minutes, 54 seconds to go. 2nd quarter, Stanford up by 10. Quarterback run.
God, he's running straight for the sideline. He's not even trying to take on contact.
And you saw that. It looked like he had a little gimp in his step there, too.
Yep. And you have to ask yourself.
One leg is dragging.
You got to ask yourself, what's the point of him being out there?
Do you bring Sperry? If they finish 13-3, do you guys bring in Sperry in the second half? Why not?
That's a rough spot. We only got 5 on that.
Good run.
Yep.
3rd and 1 upcoming.
Jeez.
Noel Cav, thank you for the contribution. At this point, would a second half comeback to win by 10 be enough to save Norvell? I really do like Mike, but watching this, there is something wrong, something broken in this program. There's a lot of subtext going on. I do want to talk to Ira Schoffel about that at half.
Yeah. We'll ask him that. If they come back, it means they got their shit together. Excuse my French, but it's late night TV, so I figure we can go ahead and drop some bombs.
It certainly is, yes.
Means they got it together to some extent. So, I mean, you don't fire him on the spot. I still think he's got an uphill battle if he salvages this game.
Yeah.
Like I said, I really think I think it would last to that Clemson game. You know, if you scratched out the win here in Wake, I think if you lose to Clemson, which right now you probably will, I think he'd be done after that.
Clayton says, I live in Missouri and was thinking about what Drinkwitz would look like in Garnet and Gold this past week, but I think he just extended his deal.
Mm-hmm.
Good coach, Eli Drinkwitz. All right, they're at the 2-minute timeout. I do, Matt, we're going to get you back in just a minute, but I know Gene wants to talk about one of our fine sponsors tonight, and that would be Lucky Goat Coffee. Gene, I saw you brought the mug to the party. Is that correct?
Yeah, I already knocked that off at Little Roast Masters, which is one of their standard, very, their general coffee if you go in. The nice thing is, Tom, I was there today. They've got they always give you some seasonal flavoring coffee, which is kind of cool. Like I said, around the wintertime, I love it because Snowflake Crunch is out there. But right now they've got, if you like, of course, they got the pumpkin spice coffee right now, which is really cool. But it's also, if you're into and I know people like myself and Jeff are into the kind of the high end stuff, they've got a lot of the single origins. And those are very tasty, really good. And they usually have a really cool thing they do that most coffee shops don't do. They will feature one. They've got a little sampler out there for you. You can pour yourself a little cup, sample it, see if you like it. But again, just really fantastic organization and incredible coffee.
Nice. Yeah, and if you want to be a part of it and lead the way with Lucky Goat Coffee, they've been Tallahassee's hometown coffee company since 2010. But last year, they launched their franchise program, and the response has been incredible. 28 franchise locations already signed, with nearly all owned by Florida State University alumni, parents, or families with Seminole ties, with average sales topping $1 million per cafe and proven systems in place. The timing has never been better. Again, founded in 2010 with one simple goal in mind, Lucky Goat wants to make great coffee, and they're looking for new franchise partners across the Southeast, all the way out to Texas. People who love great coffee, share Lucky Goat's core values, and want to bring that same community vibe to their hometown. So if you're a Seminole who's passionate about craft coffee and ready to own a business with deep FSU roots, visit LuckyGoatFranchise.com. That's LuckyGoatFranchise.com, or call 850-756-1884, 850-756-1884 to learn more.
And Tom, on that, I got an email this week. They just opened a new franchise in Lakeland, Florida. So any Seminoles down in Lakeland, go ahead and check out our friends at Lucky Goat.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Let's see. Do we have – yep. Matt is back. Welcome back, Matt.
Welcome. Thank you. Also on the Lucky Goat thing, their first franchise outside of Florida was in my hometown of Frisco, Texas.
Oh, awesome.
No
and I drink it all the time. So I actually had one before coming on here to wake up a little bit. So, yeah.
There you go. Was there a nap today for you, Gene?
Nope. Nope, but I slept in today. Just prep for that. And then, like I said, I did in that late afternoon Lucky Goat coffee, and then had a little bit here, obviously, before kickoff. So good old caffeine will keep me going, hopefully, till this thing ends. One way or the other.
Make Odell interim head coach. He's undefeated, I think. Leo coincidentally answered that question for us. Coach Odell for interim. He's got a 4-2 record. That's right. The second time around, he was 4-0 after the win at Boston College, but then he lost a couple games after that. Here we go. 1st and 10. 2 minutes to go in the first half. Castellanos, play action, rolls right. Actually looked a little bit more spry on that run.
Well, he's still barely outrunning a defensive tackle.
That is correct. 5-yard gain. Clock is ticking inside of 1:50. We'll get to James' contribution in just a second.
Hey, they were able to do this against Pitt. This was like the one drive they looked good against Pitt was the 2-minute drill.
Be another run for Tommy. You
tell me that was an awkward slide. He could have made that first down.
And he slid before the first down, yeah.
Tell me nothing's open against this awful pass defense?
Dude, just throw it up to Deuce. That's what he loves to do anyway.
Did we call timeout? What's going on here?
32.
So. Oh, no.
Another injury timeout.
No.
Are they going to give Stanford a timeout for this one?
They should. Their player's down.
Will our spear on the helmet start to shrink like the Stanford S if this continues? Thank you, James. And then Frankie Castellanos, no relation. 9-3 and stay with Mike, or 6-6 and fire Mike. What are we really rooting for? Well, that's an open-ended question to the chat.
I mean, if they go 9-3 and win 6 in a row, I think we'd all be pretty happy with Mike.
Hey, is that guy related to anybody? Looking at his last name,
that's why no relation as far as I know. Kiss said, thank you, everybody, for those contributions. And Kiss says, over-under on the black eye at the press conference. Thank you, Kiss. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that was an odd slide there. So they gave him a 3rd and 2. I thought he was 2 yards short. Huh.
Yeah, that's where he starts the slide. So they are.
That was a bad slide. It shows how afraid of contact he is right now.
Wow. Yep, 4-down territory, no doubt.
I would think so.
Up the middle, Salchuk? Yep.
Nice.
There's nice cutback. That's nice because he could have been caught in the backfield.
Yep, not much.
You got to hurry up. Now you need to hurry up. All right.
So 1:20 now at the snap. ESPN doesn't have the graphic ready. There you go. Oh, man. Blow by.
Richie. But there you go, Deuce.
Oh, like you said, Deuce. And he gets out of bounds.
A nice job by Tommy to avoid a free rusher. Richie Leonard got beat at left guard. Pocket presence from Tommy. Stares the Deuce down, but doesn't matter because, the secondary is not good.
I'm saying just do that over and over again.
Yeah, I hear you. It really it can be keep it simple, stupid tonight, and unfortunately, they're going condensed.
Got the ball in about the 13, minute 11 left.
Someone called timeout.
Timeout Stanford because they went unbalanced to the right. They had Gunnar Hansen all the way next to the right tackle, and Stanford did not like the looks of that.
All right, might make this a game before half. Who knows?
E. Regis, I can't believe what I'm seeing. I really like Mike, but I love my university better. Mike needs to go tonight. Go Noles. That was
your wish.
That was post game from last week. A lot of that sentiment. Clayton back Explain to me how we can't scheme Squirrel White open against the Stanford secondary. I can't.
Yeah, there's nothing there.
It's like dividing by 0. It's just, I can't tell you what it is. Frankie's back. Will confirm no relation, but me and the family did buy jerseys after Bama. What a time that was.
Hey, at least for him, the jersey will always work because he can just say it's him and not Tommy for years to come.
Very good point from Matt Lacer. There you go, Frankie.
Yep.
Thank you for the contribution again.
Oh, always have the month of September was nice.
Garrett says Mike owes JT a large percentage of his buyout. All right.
Here we go.
Sawchuck slot left there. Empty
screen to
a few.
Screen.
Jalen
Lucas appears in the wild.
I didn't know he was still on the team.
Is there another injury timeout, or is this a week
timeout? Yep.
We didn't. It's over a minute left. What are we doing?
You want to tick that down?
That's what I was thinking too. I feel like you're giving them too much time left.
Oh God!
And they get the ball at half.
It's like some Mario Cristobal dumbass stuff there. What are you doing?
Well, I would just maybe Gus and Tommy aren't on the same page with something. They want to go over something. I mean, you kind of hope that's what it is, and not like it's imperative they score here.
Talking to Gus,
or you had an injury and you want to get somebody back in there. Somebody was out for that play.
Yeah. I mean, you had all your timeouts. You can't go into halftime down 10 points. So I think they need to make this happen.
Yeah, Mike might be saying, let's make sure we get this right. I'm calling timeout. Stanford does get the ball after the break. I don't know if you just said that or not.
Yeah.
Thought I heard that.
There you go. That should be a touchdown. Keep running up, flag.
Healthy. What could that flag be?
Should be on the defense.
It was the side judge that threw that, yeah?
It's in the secondary. Something's going on.
Here we go.
One is it? They said one flag is in the end zone, so it's got to be a pass interference or defensive holding back there.
They'll take their time.
Of course they will. They want to keep us up as late as possible.
God, it's already midnight.
It's going to be a wash.
Oh.
So you got it right, Gene. There was a holding on the defense, but unfortunately,
I got half right.
Yep. Well, there you go. They did Mike a favor. They ran an extra 8 seconds off the clock. Back to 2nd and 5 with these uber spread out looks. Usually that means you're going to run it. They're begging you to. It's a 3-man front.
Yeah.
And they got 4 dudes in the box here.
Wow.
And we don't run it.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, for crying out loud.
Oh, boy, Tommy.
Oh, my God.
Throws it away. Oh,
guys, that's so bad. It's a 3. Oh, man. That's just so bad on so many levels.
Having all day back there.
Hoo-wee. They got 4 dudes in the box. I'm just going to drop back and throw it. Okay.
Yeah, you're in 4-down territory, too. You got 3 plays to get 5 yards.
They're going to do it again here.
Yep.
They'll actually probably bring a pressure this time, though. I'm going to imagine. Maybe not.
Nope.
Uh-oh. What do I hear? Uh-oh. I don't like that.
They backed
out. Play.
Tommy.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like that with him banged up.
Nope. But he didn't get in, but he got the first down.
They called it touchdown on the field, but
I'm waiting for
they're going to look at that, I would think.
But it's worst case is 1st and goal.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's really gimping. If you see him, that took a toll on him.
So again, they're just playing the sticks. That's a touchdown.
Yeah,
that should be. He reached the ball out. Wow. Okay, good play, Tommy. But you may have cost yourself playing in the second half.
And the Noles get it back within a score.
Get a better angle, though. I think it is.
It is going under review.
Yeah.
They haven't announced it yet, but
they'll uphold that. There's no way.
Let's see. I'm going to listen into
Tom,
it.
this is the
I
ACC.
know
There's
what I'm
boys
inviting here.
away.
I know what I'm inviting here, but yeah.
Oh, boy. He landed hard on his ass. Woo.
Sounds like our season.
Yeah.
Then good job, cameraman. He took a helmet to the knee
Yeah.
and still got the shot.
Let's see. They're going to go to the ACC
They don't have
Command
an
Center?
angle showing it definitively, so, I mean, it should hold.
Is it too late in Charlotte for them to go to the Command Center and give us what they normally do?
Yeah, I think they must only select certain games.
Some angles. But
Looks like it's upheld. I cheated. I went and looked at the game cast.
okay.
I can't take these guys staring at a TV screen forever. Yeah, there you go. All righty.
All right.
Hey, at least we might have a competitive ball game in the second half, and
Yeah.
maybe not a blowout.
He's teetering, everybody. Norvell is teetering, but he needed that drive.
Hey, Tommy looks like he's walking around all right. No one's checking him out.
Did he take a helmet in the leg? Is that just going to be like a bruise? Is that why he was gimpy?
Yeah,
He's been gimping, so it's who knows.
And it's super funny too. All right, let's see. Matt,
he did.
This
He did it. Yeah, right in the thigh.
What?
Took a helmet too. That might have been it, or it might have been landing awkwardly.
I was saying, Matt, I know you love some golf. This reminds me of somebody. You're watching somebody try to make the cut. He's going to miss the cut, and he's back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
This feels like Norvell's career is in balance on every drive here.
It's like the Wyndham Championship when they show the bubble line.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. And Mike is just he's still missing the cut right now, but he just made a birdie, so he's within the cut line, within shouting distance. Ty C, why does FSU passing game look like Army's passing game from the 80s? Appreciate you, Ty. Southern Doc, I would take Gruden as head coach.
No, hell no.
It'd be entertaining.
It would be entertaining, but all these NFL experiments hasn't worked.
Spider 2Y Banana. Frankie Castellanos is back again. Do I change my last name if we lose to Stanford? Just go to Frankie C. It's got a good ring to it. Josh, thank you very much for the contribution as well. Oh, two more in. As we got a return here. Come on, special teams.
Is that the first kickoff return against Florida State this year?
Yeah, I think it is.
I think you're absolutely right.
And he didn't have a long return, and nice.
35 seconds to go at their own 20. Florida State
Stanford just runs it here.
I would think so too. Florida State's got 2 timeouts, so they could.
Hey, Pat Narduzzi says keep throwing it downfield until the end of the half.
Son of a
it should have cost them the game. That's what pisses me off. Tom and I went there. I think both of our biggest cake from that was that first drive of the second half. We were so pissed.
Yep. Yeah,
that was the one where you had them. They gave it to you.
Putting needed turf here.
There you go.
All right.
Hey, they got to be thrilled being up 3.
Who's the next head coach at FSU, says Josh. Kristen, thank you very much, Josh, for the contribution. I need more watch-alongs with Tom's commentary from Yao Ming to our season falling on our ass. The only good thing about thanks, Kristen. Appreciate you. That was the
All right, well, stay tuned. We might have the Silver Fox Ira Schoffel here shortly.
That is correct.
Connection.
Matt, we appreciate the time, man. You'll always remember this night where you were for the second quarter of the Florida State Stanford game, the first in the history of these two programs. I'm
gonna go ahead and sprint to College Town if anyone on the off chance is watching that from there.
There you go. Sprint safely, sir, and sprint home safely.
Good work, Matt. Hope you make your tea time tomorrow, buddy. Hit them straight.
Well, right now it's not looking great, so we'll see.
No.
See you, buddy.
Have a good one, guys.
Matt Lasser, recruiting reporter for Warchant.com, team reporter for Warchant.com, and one half of the Warpath that you can find on Fridays. All things recruiting available on Warchant TV.
Tom, I got a beer here. Should I pop it, or am I like, they scored a touchdown?
Does Gene deserve to drink alcohol? Let us know in the chat. Yes or no?
Am I desperate here?
First answer to 5 dictates your fate here, Gene. Yes or no?
Okay.
So let's see. We got Mike, oh, well, we got a lot of angry people. Chug it. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, 4 straight yeses. I guess so. We're popping it.
Yep. There's one no in there.
Yeah.
Yes,
More
and lots
yeses.
of it. Yes.
All right. Good deal. And by the way, this beer was, I don't know if you can see this, Tom. This was a delicacy back in college.
Mick Light. So,
yes.
Gene, oh my God. So I was at a wedding a couple weeks ago, and somebody had Mick Light at the wedding.
Wow.
It's been impossible to find for 20 years.
It is very difficult to find. My good friend Dan brought this over last weekend. I was like shocked. I don't think I've had one in 30 years.
It's still delicious, Gene. I had to ask. I had to bum one off the guy. I was like, you got to be kidding me. It was as good as I remember because we sold it at the golf course. I worked at a golf course for 2 summers in college, and I might have snuck 1 or 2, and they were very, very good. What does it taste like to you, Gene? All those memories?
Delicious. It is delicious.
Good old Mick Light.
But that was, man, back in the day. I mean, you couldn't afford it. It was like, it was expensive. We're drinking Busch back in the days.
Hey, now, let's see. What do we got? Pimpinole. I got an NIL bag for whomever provokes Mike to take a swing so we can fire for cause. Jeez.
That's just wrong.
This is what happens, everybody. This is what happens. Optimus climbs. Someone said Mike's hair would go crazy at a Penn State whiteout. It would go well, yeah. Needle Knight, bring Dilly home. Oh, I don't know about that. But Dilly did score a big win today.
Yeah, he did. I don't know. I like Dilly. I don't know.
I do too. That's a hard optic to grab somebody off of Norvell's coaching tree after dismissing Norvell.
I think he's proved himself.
Yeah, they did make the playoff last year, and again, big win for them today over Texas Tech. Let's see. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, somebody had a good point. Where's Danzy? He hasn't even had a target, has he?
Oh, good point. No,
someone brought that up in the chat. Thanks for bringing that up. That's I mean, he's active, isn't he?
Well, they remember that first shot in double coverage. I think that might have been to Danzy.
Oh, is that him?
I could be wrong, but I thought that was to Danzy.
I don't think the stats give you the targets.
They do not, as I recall. We are awaiting the arrival of one Ira Schoffel.
No, they do. I'm looking at stat broadcasts. They give targets. They had Boggs for that. Boggs, was he the one on that? Because he has 1 target, no catches. Maybe I don't see any targets.
It could have been Boggs. 13-10 Stanford at the half. Notre Dame scores. They needed that one tonight to beat USC. Cartman wants us to get Brian Hartline as head coach and Mark Stoops as defensive coordinator. Zeno wants Kiffin on the rebound.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to win that bidding contest.
Yep. He's at 9 right now. That's 13-14 million by the end of it if he really wants to drum it up. James Ward, I don't have a problem with the fight between Mike and Edwin. When you are this low, it's time to fight and create something and reset. Yeah, fair enough, James. It's just the whole brushing past him thing where that's the toughie. Frankie's back again. Serious question. Why does Chris Wenke seem like a good idea? And I need Gene to shotgun. If FSU scores 30, they're calling for you to shotgun a beer. Will you commit to the shotgun if Florida State scores 20 points in the second half?
I will commit to a shotgun maybe the next postgame. I'm not doing a shotgun at 2 a.m. But I'll tell you what, they score 30. We'll go postgame, Wake Forest postgame. Assuming it's not a night game again. But it won't be. It's a home game. They never give FSU night games at home, rarely.
So if you're just joining us and wondering how it's going so far, a picture's worth 1,000 words. That's how it's going so far.
Yep.
Little bit tough tonight. Florida State trails at the half, 13-10. I'm going to grab some halftime stats for everybody here in just a second so we can go over those.
Yeah, I'm seeing, that's odd. So a couple guys without targets you would think would be in there because, like I said, this is a good game to throw on them. And Danzy hasn't, done the typical some kind of running play for him. And Squirrel White, again, no targets to Squirrel White either.
Here we go in our very rudimentary stat sharing right here rather than just sharing the window. I'm doing the overlay. Tommy, 7 of 13 for 93 yards. And you've got Sawchuck averaging 4 yards a carry, 13 carries, 52 yards. Tommy's got 28 yards on 7 carries. He looks very gimpy, Gene. That's one of the storylines tonight for sure. Chroma, 17 yards on 4 carries. And then receiving-wise, a shot down the field to Deuce Robinson late in the second quarter that keys Florida State's touchdown drive. He's got 2 catches for 57 yards. Next up would be Lawayne McCoy, 2 for 19, and Randy Pittman, who is active again tonight, 2 for 12. On the other side, Stanford has run for 3.2 yards per carry, but they've got a 12-yard sack there, so 21 for 82 is actually the number there. So right around 4 yards per carry for Stanford. They had an 11-play, 75-yard touchdown drive that felt like a backbreaker at the time. And Gabranson, 6 of 13 for 90 yards and a touchdown, but he got hurt late in the second half. All right, we see him live from Palo Alto. How's the energy, Mr. Schoffel? How we doing?
Oh, it's great. It's great. I'm missing a drone show right now. They've got a drone show for halftime.
Oh,
so that's a little discouraging. That might be the highlight of the night so far.
nice.
Gene, you want the first
Well,
question?
yeah, I mean, Ira, just what we've seen. I think this was a nightmare scenario that they've come out flat. Just the way they played in this game on both sides of the ball, really almost more shocking that offense has been so flat until they finally were able to put something together before half. I mean, I guess just looking at you're always looking at the sideline, looking at the coaching staff. What are you seeing that's going on down there?
Nothing good. I think the highlight in terms of sideline watching was the incident, I guess you'd say, between Mike Norvell and Edwin Joseph after Stanford's touchdown. Edwin Joseph had jumped off sides, which gave the drive new life on a field goal attempt, and then he gets beat for the touchdown. So as he's coming off the field after the extra point try, Mike Norvell meets him basically coming off the field, screaming at him. Edwin Joseph just kind of pushes past him twice, goes to the bench. Mike Norvell follows him to the bench. Ends up having to be separated. Both he and Edwin Joseph are kind of screaming at each other. It went on for a little while. Not a great situation, but then Edwin Joseph went back in the game the next time Stanford got the ball. So, I don't know, man. It's the sidelines it's not a lot of energy. I didn't think there was much energy in pregame either. I thought it was just seemed like a team that looks like they're coming across country after 3 straight losses. I mean, this is what I think I expected them to look like. And now offensively, I think they've been worse than I expected. I don't really know what Gus is trying to do on offense. The one thing statistically Stanford did pretty well defensively was stop the run. And they're just trying to beat their head against the wall, running the ball up the middle. I don't get it. They started this in the second half of the pick game, and they're not getting a whole lot of push, but maybe he's setting something up for the second half, but it's not very impressive so far.
Yeah, lull them to sleep. I like that strategy, Ira. But that I was going to ask you about the offense and just being this flat, and I think to me this obviously is the biggest surprise. Let me ask you about Tommy. What we're seeing on TV, he definitely looks like he's lost a step here. Obviously, there was an incredible touchdown he did, sacrificing his body for that one, but he just doesn't look right to me. What is he looking a step or two slow to you, just seeing him in person?
Yeah, he's not really a willing runner right now. It's hard to say that after he did have the touchdown run, but I think he knew he had to run that one because the play before, I don't know if you can see on TV, I think a normal Tommy Castellanos runs that in for a touchdown. When he rolled out to the left, there was nobody on that side of the field, but he just was not willing to go take it. And I actually was just thinking after that play, because the play before that, there was I think a second and long where he ends up sliding to make it a 3rd and 2, where he really needs to get that first down. And it just seems like he's not willing to take any chances running the ball, which, again, this is another thing I was saying last week in the second half against Pitt. If he's not willing to take the yards that are there as a runner, I don't really know what the point of him playing quarterback is. To me, I would look at Kevin Sperry, unless he's just that not ready to play. But it seemed like he was when we saw him in preseason camp and in the spring. So, but they're sticking with Tommy. And again, you give him credit for that touchdown leap. He put his body on the line there. But the play before, I think he maybe could have walked in the end zone, but he didn't want to take it. So there's no question. He is not a willing runner right now. He's sliding a lot. He's scrambling on 3rd and longs when he can't get it. It's just he's just not effective right now as a quarterback. Again, you give him credit for that somersault into the end zone, But other than that, he has not been a very willing runner in this game.
I know time is precious at halftime, Ira, so I just want to ask one question about the warm-ups. You did see something at Virginia, and then we heard whispers about maybe a little bit of chirpiness against Pitt, and then you described it as dead. Just if you could go a little bit more into detail, if you don't mind, comparing and contrasting what you've seen from earlier in the season and what you saw in warm-ups tonight with your own eyes.
I just wonder. Like I said, it just seemed very flat in pregame. I didn't see any chippiness, but I also didn't see like a great deal of energy in general. But it could have been a situation where, last week Pat Narduzzi called them out for what they were doing in pregame, and so maybe just theorizing. I don't know this is a fact, but you could see a scenario where maybe the coaches told them, "Hey, keep it under wraps before the game," and so then that becomes. Just kind of go through the motions. So you never know, man. Like sometimes there's energy in pregame and it doesn't matter. Sometimes there's not energy and it doesn't matter. So I didn't take too much away from it at the time, but then when you see them play, it's like, okay, yeah, it just didn't seem like there was a lot of energy in pregame either. But I think again, this team's just not playing good football in any phase. The special teams continues to be a disaster. The defense, showed a little bit of fight there the last couple of drives, but you guys are fine. Again, it's just that's about as bad, I think, as they can play, and they're only down by 3. You feel like if they would just get it together, especially because Stanford's quarterback may be hurt, I don't know if he's going to come back in the game. They should be in good position to win this football game, but if they continue to look like they did in the first half, they very well might not.
Yeah, their quarterback looked pretty banged up when we saw on TV. They had to help him on the sidelines. 2 people were holding his shoulder. So it doesn't look like he's coming back, but you never know. The last thing I want to ask you about, Ira, again, I think the key is they need to lean more on that passing game a little bit. And what I noticed, and Tom and I were talking about this, I didn't see a target to Mekhi Danzy. I didn't see a target to Squirrel White. Are they out there? Are you seeing anything coverage-wise that we're not seeing, that these guys aren't getting open, or what's going on?
They are. They're out there. They both played. It's easier if you can go back and watch the film to know exactly what's going wrong there. But to me, it just seems like Tommy's not seeing it. And then in certain passing situations, they're especially down there those last few plays of that drive, Stanford's rushing 3, dropping 8 coverage. So they've got but it's a weird situation because they're dropping 8 in coverage. They're only rushing 3. You got 5 in to block them. And Tommy seems like he feels pressure that's not there. Like that holding call, the play where there was offsetting penalties, the hold offensive and defensive, that hold on Hansen to me is on Tommy because they're only rushing 3. Nobody's really getting back there, but Tommy starts rolling out because it's just like once his clock starts moving, he feels like he has to roll out. And, that's Hansen ends up getting the holding call. They were fortunate because there was defensive holding as well. But, yeah, he doesn't seem to be seeing it great. And again, like Stanford's doing a good job of stopping the run. And then Florida State, when they do throw it, it's usually an obvious passing downs.
All right. Unless you got anything else, Tom, I know you got to get ready for the third quarter here, Ira. But thank you for checking in, and look forward to the post-game coverage in the wee hours of the morning, at least here on the East Coast.
It should if things don't change, it should be an interesting post-game press conference. We'll see how it goes.
And maybe an interesting Sunday.
Yeah.
He's Ira Schoffel, managing editor of Warchant.com, live from Palo Alto. That's the kind of access you get here on a Saturday night. Actually, Sunday morning on the East Coast, as we're nearly at 12:30 a.m. Stanford leads 13-10. We're going to take a break here, and then when they are ready at the beginning of the third quarter, if they want to get fired up early, it is Corey Clark, Aslan Hajavandi from Wake Up Warchant, taking you from the third quarter to the fourth quarter. Here we go, everybody. Florida State.
Back.
It feels like it's going to be a big, very important half of football for Mike Norvell and his football team. 90 seconds from our sponsors, and then those two gentlemen will fire up when they are ready. We'll be right back.
Can't wait to hear Corey and Aslan have to say.
Yeah, me too. Right after this.
It rains 130 days a year in Tallahassee, which is 1.7 million gallons of water coming down, plus 500 pounds of leaves piling up on your roof, and maybe a tree branch or two. We spend 23.5 hours a day thinking about roofs. We've driven 60,000 miles in a year serving our customers. We've climbed 2,000 ladders to install over 100,000 shingles. You've got one roof. Let TSpark worry about the rest.
I really like that song, dude. That was
a good song.
It was a good choice. Good choice. What's up, everybody? Welcome into Warchant Game Day continuing coverage. I did not bring an ice cold beverage to the sofa with me, but maybe after the first commercial break. Corey Clark joining us from Tallahassee, Florida. Yes,
that's right. That's right, buddy. Can you hear me all right?
Yes, sir. You look great. Probably sound better than I do. I'm on my microphone on my built-in laptop thing or whatever.
I'll be honest with you, Aslan, and the people, if any of them still are awake and watching. I don't ever drink at home by myself, literally ever. This might be the first time I've ever done it, literally. But I'm like watching the team I cover perhaps lose to a horrible Stanford team and a coach that doesn't even want to coach because Frank Reich is doing Andrew Luck a favor. I was like, you know what? I might need to crack a cold one or two and just let's get through this together. Hey, there's still 30 minutes of football. But yeah, that was a depressing first half. Even with the finish, that was pretty darn depressing. But hey, still 30 minutes left.
Yeah. So what's going wrong then, man? Like what's or I guess maybe what's going right is maybe the easier, quicker answer.
I don't know, man. Sawchuk is good on third and short. I like that guy on third and short. He gets you some tough yards when maybe you don't deserve it. Deuce is good. And Earl Little plays hard. There you go. That's what I got for you. And, for this game, you definitely probably, I mean, who knows, man? They might be about to unlock the next John Elway. But getting to their second string quarterback when their first string quarterback isn't very good. I mean, if he was good, Florida State would be in real trouble. Got
an arm though, man. He's got a live arm.
He does, but he feels the pressure. He rolls out. He gives up on plays. I think a little too easy. He thinks a pass rush is there when it's not.
And
so he helps you out.
And according to Sam Acho, like every incompletion, there's been somebody wide open for Stanford, like behind the.
Yeah, they never show a replay. Like, okay, man, where are they? Show us where they are. But yeah, it was when you start a game with the delay of game penalty. I mean, I don't know what else to say about Taggart-esque how you prepared. You get obviously the offsides on Edwin Joseph is insane. Like you won the possession. You held them to a field goal. That's crazy. But then also don't sleep on Willie Suarez getting a false start on punt coverage. That then leads to them getting a 26-yard return on a 45-yard punt. Like that was the very next punt that he missed the coverage on. Like special teams has been a disaster. And what worries you is you think about this coach and this program long-term is that was the tenet, right? That was the thing he wanted to, he prides himself on. That was what he thought was the definition of a culture is how your special teams plays. And their special teams has been miserable. But hey, man, shout out to Tommy. Like, I know he takes a lot of heat. I know he's not the best quarterback. And when he can't run, he's just not a good college quarterback when he can't run, when that element is taken away. But that dude ain't right. We know he's not right. We've seen things with the way he scrambles and pulls up and runs out of bounds and slides short of the first down. He's not normal. That touchdown run, man, good for him. I mean, that's, again, maybe that can inspire the team. A guy they know is hurt that probably isn't practicing all the time to go score a touchdown like that and is still limping. That might be a good thing. Hey, by the way, tell me when you see the kickoff.
Okay, I'm probably going to be so far behind you. It's going to be silly. I just saw Tommy's replay.
Okay, because Weinberg is just starting to. For the people that are watching, I am just now watching Weinberg kick the ball right now. Looked like half the team was offsides on the kick, but they don't ever call that. So how far are you behind me?
Oh, buddy, I'm no Weinberg. Tommy on the sideline, coaching him up.
So you're 30 seconds behind me.
Yeah, so
do you want me to not give it away?
No, go ahead, have fun with it.
Hey, interviewing Frank Reich. A huge crowd there at Stanford, by the way.
It's so sad. Like
that's what I'm saying.
It's a program, and they don't care. They were sold out, I think, in 2013 when they beat Oregon. I know that's Oregon, but that's Florida State, and I know it's a 3-loss Florida State, but I thought they were going to, I don't know, pack it out, but be a little bit of a strong representation. But
no, if Florida State was 5-1 or 6-0, maybe. And it is Elijah Brown at quarterback.
Okay.
So the starter is out. So that's.
Let me see what did Frank say.
Can't hear. I don't have the volume on.
He'll be down in the second half. So yeah, he's done.
I do like Stanford's tight ends. They have good tight ends.
Yeah. So he's got their third string quarterback is Dylan Risk, who was the UCF quarterback that came in mid-season and had a really good game against Arizona. And everybody was like, ooh, Gus has got himself a dude again. And then he fizzled out. I thought he started because he transferred out there. This Elijah Brown kid played a little bit last year. It was pretty rough. So
weird thing to watch here on the
I can't believe they threw the ball. I was going to say they're going to probably run the ball on first and second down, throw on third down every time, but they threw it on first down.
But it was weird on that play. The clock stopped for 20 seconds when it shouldn't have. Watch when they snap this next play. The clock's supposed to run after a play, even if you go out of bounds. Yeah. And it only ran it only started running when there was 20 on the play clock.
It started when there was 24 on the play clock.
So that was an extra 16 seconds.
Yeah,
but I'm saying if Florida State wins in the final 15 seconds, think back to that first play in the clock operator.
Clock operator.
So they lost. I don't know. It was number 20 their starting running back. I know he's one of their running backs.
Micah Ford, yeah.
Okay, so they lost their starting running back and their starting quarterback, and they're a bad offense anyway.
And I think there was somebody on that golf cart with their quarterback that was also heading to the locker room. So I don't know if that guy was playing a lot or not, but their backup running back Cole Tabkid, he's from the Panhandle. I think Fort Walton Beach. And that kid, he's going to probably be in the portal on somebody else's roster next year.
The wide receiver
bringing numbers constantly, so that's a holding call. I think that just probably happened.
Well, Blake Nicholson is just out there to blitz. Yeah, it was a hold on the lineman against Blake Nicholson, which again he was blocked. The lineman didn't have to grab him like that. That was a weird play.
We'll take it. KJ Kirkland on that sack that hurt Goldbranson, that was a nice play.
I don't even know what happened, do you think, on that play?
He fell on his knee bad. It was either his elbow or his knee. He kind of hit down with some, not terminal velocity, but there was some juice on it. But
this is a really interesting play right here. This will tell us a lot about this second half. It's 3rd and 16. It's the Stanford offense. I would predict a draw or a screen pass, a short screen pass. Yeah. Will Tony be predicting that too? Is he going to blitz 4? Is he going to blitz 6? I feel like those two linebackers are going to end up backing off the line of scrimmage at the snap. But can Amari Williams or one of the Desirs get there?
He was betrayed. That wasn't that bad of a ball on second down. That should have probably been caught. It would have been third and much more manageable, but we'll take it. Someone said, OMG, James Williams just got a pressure.
Hey, don't read. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
Sorry,
yeah.
I should be able to hide.
Again, I don't know if that was a pressure. See, this kid on 3rd and 16, it's an 8-yard pass, 6-yard pass. They weren't going to let him try to take a shot down the field. So, hey, now you get to see if maybe Squirrel White will make his presence felt in a positive way on a punt return.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They showed 6, and they brought 4.
Yeah, they did. They shot those linebackers out. Man, what a punt.
Yardage on it. It wasn't like it was a complete bust. What do you think about Tony Vitello getting the Giants job? Maybe.
I think it's really interesting because that's Buster making that hire.
Yeah.
And Link Jarrett is If you're going to go hire a college baseball coach, I thought that was interesting. That's I know the Pat Murphy guy is with the Brewers, right? And he was at Arizona. So maybe that's a new wave that's coming. Either way, that's a big stop for the Florida State defense. This is an enormous drive. Obviously, if you can go downfield here and take the lead.
Why did he catch that?
No, it worked out, buddy. It worked out because he's making plays. I mean, they're showing Norvell like something happened. Yeah, that's not a good look on Norvell. That means something bad happened.
Like a flag or something? How about his reactions, man? Like, I feel like he's listening to the podcast more than he used to in years past. I feel like he's feeling feeling
that outside noise.
Outside noise, yeah.
So I have no idea why the ball is at the 3.
Holding receiving team.
That's crazy. The special teams is an abject disaster.
Number 20.
And look, it's
Nicholson. Balake back on the West Coast trying to make plays for his family,
And look, man, Papuchis gets the blame, rightly so. I get it, but it's like they all had their own roles to play.
Yeah.
That's interference. That's
theoretically.
Wow, that's crazy.
Does it not make sense that with Gus being there and Tony being there and then needing to fix the offense and the defense at such a high degree that they probably are not practicing nearly as much special teams that they did in the past?
Maybe.
And we would live with that. We would have lived with that. I think in July, hey, they're not going to be good on special teams, but their offense is going to be top 5 in every category. Awesome, perfect trade-off. Worth it.
It just doesn't look like they practice it at all. And I do think Squirrel White was spun around right there, and they didn't call it.
Look at that. Cannon. Ooh. Oh, you mean they should have been pass interference on the first down?
I thought it should have been DPI there, and it was not.
Yeah.
That's a nice play by coming back. Again, I'm not trying to spoil it, Aslan.
No, I got you. No, I like it. I actually.
A nice play by Tommy to get out of the end zone there.
Got some hands on there. Yeah, back to just Mike and the out. Just, man, he is. He even said himself, I think, during spring that he did not like the way his body language was coming across, in practice and in front of the team. And, man, tonight he is ooh, look at Tommy. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, he's wired. He's wired pretty tight, man. It's obvious.
Lewayne McCoy, tier 1.
Yeah, it's a big play. It's a big play there. So 3rd and 1 here after that 2-yard run. It is odd how quickly how sometimes they go fast, sometimes they don't.
Yeah.
I honestly think they haven't snapped it yet. I would say this is 4-down territory if you don't get it, but he got it. I'm telling you, they're good at that, and he's good at it. We shouldn't take that for granted because we were here last year when a 3rd and 2 might as well have been a 3rd and 14. Yeah. 3rd and 1 or 3rd and 2 with Tommy and Sawchuk, that's it's been pretty good to Florida State all year.
I mean,
I just can't believe they're starting this drive on the 3. That's unbelievable. Yeah. That's unbelievable.
Well,
you give up one first down, and you start the ball with the ball on the 3. So even if you have a good drive, who knows?
Yeah. I mean, not to jinx it, it just feels like, man, Florida State gets a touchdown at some point in this game. That probably might be enough.
If you could get ahead of them and put some pressure on them, that would be big. And Deuce is a dude, man. Deuce is a very, very good college football player.
All right, I assume he just made a big play then.
That was a big signing out of the portal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be interference too. They didn't call that. Golly, they're not helping out the other. That was not a good throw by Tommy to Danzy on this one that you'll see, Aslan. But
wow, they catch the Deuce though. I just saw that.
That's God, you're way behind. Sorry. Yeah, well, this next one was a fun play too. They're not showing the replay, but I thought Danzy got run into trying to. I know if it was a Wake Forest done to a Wake Forest receiver, they would have called it. But yeah, it was underthrown. But that's a DPI. Is that
Oh, wow. I think just because he turned around at the absolute last second, they let him get away with it. But yeah, man, dude, Stanford, this is.
Wait till you see this play.
Stanford can't get to the quarterback, and they cannot cover well.
I know.
over the course of a 60-minute football game, you should be able to pull away at some point. I should say pull away, but have more points on the scoreboard after them. Is it a second and 10 play or is it a third down?
This is a touchdown to Deuce, but I don't. They're going to say Tommy was over the line of scrimmage. We'll see. It's a really cool play. They got to show the replay again. So the ball was at the 36. Oh, good grief. Yeah, he's 3 yards over the line of scrimmage. I mean, good night, man. How long you been playing? I mean, that's crazy. You just ended the drive. You just killed the drive on that. Like, you're 3 yards over the line of scrimmage, and now he's screaming at the sideline. They're going to call a timeout? They're going to have to call a timeout. That's crazy. They're not going to need that, probably. They have 14 guys on the field. Yeah, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. It's just It's just too sloppy. It's too sloppy. Like, this has been a good drive. They've driven the ball 65 yards, and I don't even know if they're in field goal range because they started at the 3.
Yeah.
They just had to call a timeout, which they probably will need later in the game because they had 15 guys on the field.
And he did throw. Yeah, that he is.
He's 3 yards past the line of scrimmage, man. How long has he been playing college football? He's that confused about where the line of scrimmage is? Hey, that would be a touchdown all the time if they let you do it.
By the way, there's the it was Violet's birthday on Saturday.
Oh, how exciting.
She's 11 years old now, everybody. She's the best puppy ever.
My cat. So I guess that wasn't a timeout. I don't quite understand what just happened. I have the volume off, so it's hard to know.
They're making up for the Virginia overtime thing. I'm gonna maybe pull one of my earbuds out so I can listen to the announcers here and there. I'm sure if I was reading the comments, I would know what's going on. Love you all. By the way, hit the thumbs up if you're up past 12:42. Which, by the way, the over/under contest. One of the props was 12:22 a.m. over/under second half kickoff.
Oh, so it was over.
Over one. So
I think McCoy just probably got concussed on this play.
Well, that's not,
and it's not a targeting. It's he lands on his head very violently and was struggling to get up.
Did he catch it beyond the yellow to gain line?
He did not. It was 3rd and 13.
Tommy,
I
see it's happening. It just happened. I saw it.
Tommy just threw it up towards the end zone. Again, it's like, what are the odds you're going to pick up a 3rd and 13? Probably not great. Now I don't know if you can kick a field goal.
Yeah.
So, but if you get 6 or 7 yards, you're in legitimate field goal range. But now you're not.
Oh, golly.
That sucks for Lane.
My head hurts watching that.
So I don't know what you do here. I mean, do you punt?
No, you go for it, right? Because they have a backup quarterback.
They're definitely not going for it. Because Castellanos is on the sideline with Malzahn on the bench. So they're definitely not going for it.
Where is it at then? The ball is on the 39, it says.
So it's a 57-yard. I mean, you're going to punt from the plus 39. That's what I'm saying. That's why throwing a bomb on 3rd and 13. I
wonder what the analytics would say. I wonder what the analytics would say with Stanford having a backup quarterback, like just war of attrition, field position. You are.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's I think it's the right play in this with the context of the game.
Yeah.
But you got to have your punter deliver here. You've got to have him deliver. All right, that's not bad.
Hit the thumbs up for Ira Schoffel joining us at halftime live from the press box in Palo Alto. By the way, everybody, who else is
hit the thumbs up for me for doing a live in-game update on the thread while I'm doing the.
Look at you! I thought you were going to be at the Corner Pocket Bar and Grill.
No, it was going to be too much.
Too. I mean, I think there might have been some really angry people that might have.
Yes, correct.
Video bombed us. All right. Don't tell me what happens on this punt. I want to see Shimento go Graham Gano, Russell Athletic Bowl. Ooh, okay. I think that's going to be good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, man. Inside the 10, almost on the 5. This offense can't get more than maybe 2 first downs in a row with this kid at the quarterback. So, all right.
How much time is left, Aslan? Can you see on the? on the game clock?
10 minutes
10
and
minutes?
6 seconds. Golly, what a slow-moving quarter.
Feels like I've been talking to you for 30 minutes.
I know. Let's see here. One of the props you also had was like over under 12 and a half plays, the longest drive for, I think, Stanford, and they had 13.
They hit it on the first drive, right? Yeah, that was a par for the course.
So you want to talk about hot board candidates, or do you want to talk about what else happened?
So
around the
I was
country?
thinking about this because obviously, if you guys don't know what I do for a day job, is I'm a columnist and I'm a senior writer for Warchant. And if this game doesn't turn around, I think you have a new head coach. I think I would presume there'd be an announcement tomorrow that there'd be a new head coach, which is crazy because what if it does turn around and Florida State wins this game? Let's say, what are they down? 24-20.
Okay.
If you were going to fire them, if you lost 24-20, but you hold on to them because you win 24-20 at Stanford, it's like that's where today I saw on Twitter, I was actually going to tweet and make a joke about it. Billy Napier saved his job because they got that interception again. It was a crazy play by that Mississippi State kid. I don't know what he was doing. Like, you can't throw an interception in that position when you're in field goal range down by 2. But Florida gets that crazy lucky interception to steal that win from Mississippi State. And it's like Napier Napier saved his job. And it's like, I don't know if that's true because as Mississippi State was marching down the field, the fans were chanting fire Billy or fire Napier. I can't remember. It was 2 syllables. It was either Napier or Billy. I think fire Billy would be easier to chant. Napier, you got to have a little accent there. So just because they won that game on that miracle, now Napier is still your coach. Like, if you were going to fire him, if Mississippi State kicks that field goal, you probably should fire him either way.
Yeah.
I almost feel like that with this game. This has been such a disaster, special teams wise. It's been such a disaster from a football IQ standpoint. And Stanford's not any good. And if you lose, and we'll say it, if you end up losing to Stanford's backup quarterback with 11,000 people there, most people on that campus have no idea there's even a football game going on. Yeah, man, I don't – even if the fact that it's a close game is a horrible sign. But if you lose, I don't know how he's the coach tomorrow.
For the Norvell loyalists, for the Norvell loyalists, though, I would say is that you look at it like, you're coming off 3-game losing skid. You are so banged up. You're going all the way across the country for this game. And we've always talked about how hard it is to win on the road in conference. And, back to the Virginia game where people were talking about if they didn't win big, people would be really disappointed. You have a bye week next week. This is almost like a survive and advance game. I get your point.
100%. You're right. I would not call for him to be let go if they win this game, but that's how tenuous it is, man. That's how tenuous it is.
And if you lose at home against Wake Forest in this conversation, we're having rewind it and play it back,
But I mean, you haven't seen it yet, but these first 2 runs, it's
he
just
got 3 yards on the first one, wasn't it?
And then the second one, he should get 2 yards, and he's just the pile moves to make it 3rd and 1, 3rd and manageable with a freshman quarterback. That should be 3rd and 5. Instead, it's 3rd and 1, and now they take the ball out of the quarterback's hands where he doesn't have to make a play. I wonder if he can run. I assume he could. Well, I don't know why I say I assume he can run, but
anything's probably better than Goldbranson.
Yes,
probably an upgrade over what they had previously.
But there's no push ever. Like, even that, they'll probably give it to him. Let's see where that foot comes in. I'm sure they'll give it to him. Homer Stanford. There's no guy even running into Mark. I have watched this, Aslan. I've never seen a play like that where the side judge doesn't run in and mark it. They just gave him the first down.
And it's like, just bring the chains.
They didn't even show it. No side judge even ran in to mark it. That was crazy. Maybe the side judges don't feel like running today.
Yeah,
but yeah, they wouldn't have gotten that if you'd stop them on 2nd down.
Yeah.
It made 3rd and 4, but 3rd and 1, even though they had him. I thought Darryl had him.
Yeah, I thought Darryl had him too. Darryl had one blocker and then used his other arm to pull the player down. Yeah, I don't know about that. Man, somebody's got to get into these coaches' ears. I think Elko wears glasses. I wear glasses. I'm not hating on glasses, but the readers, the reader glasses as the coach, when Jimbo went to the readers, that was it, I think.
It's a bad sign. It was a bad sign. Yeah.
If Jimbo wants to come back, he needs to only take like $2.5 million per year and he needs to get LASIK.
Mm-hmm.
Those are my conditions for Jimbo coming back to Tallahassee.
And an OC. Go get whoever leads the nation in scoring in Division II and make him your offensive coordinator.
Yeah. I was thinking about that too, man. Just like not luck, but like Lane Kiffin goes to Division II. You know, there's nobody at Valdosta State that's close to the Florida State program that didn't tell Mike Norvell, like, hey, man, we just played this quarterback from Ferris State in the national title game. He just worked us. He could probably help.
Is that where he's from? Ferris State?
Yeah. The quarterback.
So he would have gone to another FSU. It's easy.
Yeah. So
this has the makings of a 22 play, 94-yard, 13.5-minute drive. Andrew Luck's a really involved GM.
He is.
Show him on the sideline a lot. He's into the game.
He is the white Michael Irvin, brother. He loves his alma mater.
Yeah, that's true.
So apparently that the quarterback will not be returning, and to make things worse, big play?
No, just an incomplete pass. I was doing my incomplete signal.
But the teammates told the quarterback, "We got you, bro," according to the sideline reporter. So they're locked in.
All right.
Is Andrew Luck just going to be the coach?
It's weird that he must not want to do it because he's really involved.
I don't know. It says technical difficulties in the top right corner of my screen, but I don't know what the technical difficulties are.
Oh, yeah, it does in mine, too. I wish you hadn't pointed that out.
Sorry. That was an incompletion. Good job, boys. It was a horrible throw.
And then there's a really good play coming up here by Herring and one of the Desirs.
All right.
Desir fighting off a block, which is nice, but that's what they do. Herring triggering like that and going and pushing someone back was really good to see.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not to oversimplify this, but like they're going to probably run on second down 87% of the time. So like bring your run blitzes, bring your
Yeah. And if they're going to throw, they're going to do what they did on that first down, which is hit the tight end out in the flat who's just open in perpetuity.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good. That's not great. I mean, look, man, like
3rd and 9.
Yeah,
something bad happened.
Yeah, I mean, they just throw it up. They throw it up to their best player, who's going up against Charles Lester.
Why is Charles Lester in the game?
Well, they're running out of corners. So it's either him or Arnaud because, Rawls is out. Quindarius is done for the year.
Is gone for the year, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's just, you can't have that. You can't have 3rd and 9 and just it's a good play, but he's their guy. That's coming.
But he was like bracketed though. Like Barker was over there too. But yeah,
I don't understand. It's good that they got pressure on him. It's good that they get pressure on him on this play. There's a flag.
I'm sorry, Charles Lester. I didn't mean to talk smack about you like while you're on the field. That was good coverage. That was a good play, man. Like, got tip the cap sometimes. Like if that was us, we'd be like, look at Deuce. Deuce is awesome.
No, yeah, that's a good catch. It's a good play, but it's like that's who they're throwing to. On 3rd and 9, they're gonna throw. Give your backup.
Don't put 4 on
help.
him. Yeah. Don't put 4 on him. Sorry, Charles, not to talk smack about you again.
And then we'll see what this is. This is a rough in the passer. I don't know if I'll agree with it. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
He had him open. He didn't even put his hand. He literally didn't put his hands on him. It didn't look like.
That's crazy. That's a crazy call. It's a crazy call. You don't get the benefit of the doubt because you keep racking up stupid penalties, but that's not a penalty. That's a crazy call. It's no big deal though. It's just Mike Norvell's career, but that's fine. Good call, ref. Like that's one step. He's going into him as he's throwing the ball. That's a crazy call. Again, it shouldn't be coming down to calls in the 3rd quarter against this shitty team, but it is.
Hey.
Sorry, against this bad team. But it is.
Oh, he did put his hands on. That was stupid. I'm sorry. That was not a smart decision by James Williams.
Yeah, but he's not like he drove him to the ground or he landed on him. He just he hit him as he threw it or right after he threw it. The dumb play he made was
stop on a dime. I get it.
And the dumb play he made was not not
Make
going
his-
and
get his money
going
worth.
at them intensely.
Yeah.
And then their tight end's just going to push off and not going to get called for it. But he's a good player.
Oh, Roush.
Yeah, he's a big.
That's crazy. So if you look at Stanford's website and their roster, all their tight ends wear the black horn glasses with the tape on the middle because they're like the nerds. Like that's their thing.
Right.
So like all their headshots, like they're in a nice suit with a tie, but they have their hair all jacked up and they wear these goofy glasses.
Of course they do.
ACC, man, we got so many cool little things, that we don't look at. Norvell was was like asking for the push. I was like, oh, dude, Mike is every penalty, like every missed call, every call, he's just, it's a roller coaster for them.
And look, here's the thing. Here's what's going to end up happening is it's not just that they're. I mean, now it looks like it's going to be tough for them to win this game. They're going to have 11 or 12 penalties. Stanford's going to have 3. Now, some of them might be questionable, but it's like, man, they're not well coached. They don't have a ton of talent, and they're not well coached. They're not disciplined. They don't play with any discipline at all. They're giving Stanford points, and when they have a chance to take control of the game, they called this on this penalty in the end zone on Jerry Wilson.
19? Oh,
Jerry Wilson.
Yeah.
They don't. Their ESPN's been horrible about showing the replays to see if those are really. I didn't think that was any worse than Danzy getting run into or Squirrel getting spun around, but they're not going to call penalties on Stanford. They will on Florida State. You got to overcome them, and they're not. Good for Elijah Herring right there. They're going to score on the next play anyway, but good for him, not just getting rolled into the end zone. But yeah, so what's going to end up happening is you just gave up. You're about in one more play. You're going to give up a 90.
What happened to Tennessee before the half against Alabama?
That's right.
That's right.
You're about to give up a 94-yard touchdown drive to one of the worst offenses in the United States with their backup quarterback. So, you kind of don't deserve to win the game. You don't deserve a lot of things when that happens. All they're doing here is, I feel like, delaying the inevitable. I mean, good for them that they're showing some fight, but it's all Stanford's doing is milking another minute and a half off the clock.
Corey would have told the 93 team in the Meadowlands just to let Kansas score.
I actually
This is
would.
where it all changes,
got to.
Corey.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Right here. Stop them.
You need a false start is what you need. Yeah, so you just let them go. You let them go 94 yards with a backup quarterback. I don't agree with the James Williams personal foul, but that was only a first down play anyway. So you just gave them up a 13-play, 94 yards, 7-minute drive.
So they scored?
Stanford? Yeah, third down. Yep.
It's third down. Somebody on Twitter asked me to do that. I should have done it a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you didn't. You got to wait till it gets. Well, they didn't give us a chance. They didn't have a lot of third downs, except for the 3rd and 9 where Charles Lester got beat by their best player.
Yeah, man, I jinxed it. I did not imagine that Stanford would be able to get into the end zone with this backup quarterback. They did. I mean, here's the crazy thing. You've got a top 10 offense, and we're sitting here with like a 2-score deficit talking like it's, like doom and gloom. Listen, I'm not the optimistic guy here. But I don't know, just with the way this season's played out, Corey, nothing would surprise me at this point. So good or bad.
I feel like the way this season has played out, I feel like Stanford will get up 27-10, and then Florida State will score 2 touchdowns in 4 minutes, not recover the onside kick, and lose 27-25.
I was going to say, did they finally get the onside kick this week? Yeah, man, I just do you want to see them come out with tempo, Corey? Or do you want to see them be more methodical?
They got to go fast, but I just think with Tommy not being able to run, and certainly not now because he's banged up. Man, I don't know how they. He's not special. He's not even good. Honestly, he's not a good college quarterback when he doesn't have that element, because that element is elite. which makes him a good quarterback. To have an elite skill, like being able to on 3rd and 6 run for 12, that is an elite skill that he doesn't possess right now, which makes their offense not nearly as good. I'm going to go get another beer. We got 3 minutes of this quarter left before Gene and Tom take over.
Should I open my first beer of the night?
Actually, I just opened up my first beer of the night. My first beer of the morning. It's 1 a.m.
All right, I'm going to keep it on. I'm going to give you guys the Violet Cam. She's the best dog ever. Don't say anything mean about her. She's the best. She just turned 11. Happy birthday, sweetheart. Oh, Coors Light, boys and girls. Oh, this is my youth. Just like my youth. Oh, she left. She loves nothing more than food. So she would leave this house anywhere for food. So she heard me open the fridge. So she's like, I'm going to exit the sofa. So actually I went out. So as Corey puts his headset on here, I actually went out to dinner. Went out to dinner with Mercedes, Mike, and his wife. So I had an old-fashioned, but a mezcal old-fashioned, and a Modelo. So I had 2 drinks. Kept it light.
All right. So you're still loose. You're still a little loose.
Poor thing, man. My fiance got called. She got called into work at like 10 a.m. today. Went there for like 5 hours. Did some work. Put the kids under with the drugs and everything. Saved lives. And she got called back in again at like 11 o'clock.
So she's missing the game?
She is. She's
oh, no. Text her. Give her updates. Let her know. Oh, I didn't know Tiger went to Stanford. Did you know that? John Elway, too. 13 plays, 94 yards to a backup quarterback. Yeah. And again, great catch by the number 3. He's their best player, but he's their best player. They're going to throw to him. You should know they're going to throw to him. And
I did not know Mike Musina was a Stanford Cardinal, nor John McEnroe.
I knew all that. Yeah. And Tom Watson. We might have a kick return here, Aslan. I'm not going to give it away. It's Florida State special teams, so you can imagine how well it goes. But I'm not going to give it away.
Come on. Do it. Yeah, good girl.
It's actually a pretty good return, all things considered, by our man Jalen Lucas.
Did
you see that? That was the first kickoff return of the season against Florida State right before the half. I wonder what was going on there.
Yeah. Everything's coming apart. Even the kickoffs aren't going through the end zone anymore, Corey.
So, obviously, I think unless this thing turns around, the talk of the next 24 hours and probably the next 24 days, maybe 40 days, is going to be who the next head coach is. I'm not – if you guys have listened to me or read me, I do like Mike Norvell a lot as a human being. I think he's a genuinely good person. That doesn't matter. He doesn't get paid $10 million a year to be a good person to win football games. I'm not saying that like it's unbelievable. Let me throw out a stat for you, Aslan, because it'll be in my column if it comes to fruition.
Mm-hmm.
If they lose this game, it'll be Mike Norvell's 4th 4-game losing streak of his career at Florida State. The last 4-game losing streak Florida State had was 1975 with Darryl Mudra. So from 1975 to 1976 to 2020, they had 0 4-game losing streaks. Since Mike Norvell has taken over, they will have had 4. It's just something you can't come back from, man. It's not that he's not a good coach. It might work out somewhere else. It's broken here. It would appear to be broken. Maybe why is your volume so loud?
Sorry, I'll mute myself.
No, the TV.
It's not that loud, I don't think. I can mute it, though.
I didn't. I
thought about this the other day, Corey, and to your point, and this sounds crazy as much as I love Jimbo. Like, I was so excited about Jimbo. Like, I wanted Jimbo as the OC back in 2007, right?
Yeah.
So in 2011, when they lost those 3 games, I was so dejected. I was like, I thought we were past this, brother.
Yeah, right.
Like, not just losing games in the ACC, consecutive losses, like 3 losses, like that to me was such a heartbreaking moment that I kind of checked out in 2011. And I didn't feel good about the Clemson game in 2012, but I watched it, and when they played the way they did, I'm like, all right, man, I'm back on this thing. Let's go.
Even that game, remember, they kind of urinated on themselves early in that game.
Yeah.
I think they were down 28-14, maybe. Like they did not play well in that moment until they did, and it was like that flipped that season and then flipped the program kind of. for the next 3.5 or 4 years. But he also, he was flipping things with Kelvin Benjamin, Rashad Green, Telvin Smith, and LaMarcus Joyner, not with Blake Nicholson and LaWayne McCoy.
Yeah, I don't have to
and
name
these
names.
guys. Yeah, well,
I get
yeah,
you.
but I've just
I understand.
You've got you're at a point now where you've just got to figure out who are you going to bring in, what's the expense you're going to pay, and what kind of person are you looking for? I just and we'll talk about this a lot, and I know we're still talking about the game. This is obviously the drive of Mike Norvell's career, honestly, I think, because I think there's a chance if they don't go down and score right here and Stanford gets the ball back with the momentum, they might go ahead and go up by 17, and then that's a wrap. So this is an enormous drive. If it doesn't work out, what kind of coach are you going to go for? What kind of coach you want a proven? I just want somebody that's from a proven conference that's won in a big conference. And maybe, has developed a quarterback or two. That would be nice. But either way, that's what I'm looking for. Norvell had a nice couple-year run. Jordan Travis was fun to watch, but it might have run its course.
Sorry, my fiance just let me know that she got called in, and one of the cases never showed up, and the other one already finished, a cranium. So they're sending her back. She's coming home, so she didn't even have to
there
leave
you go. Tell Abby I said hello.
Yeah, well,
she'll be back. She'll be back for the fantastic
she'll be back to watch
finish.
the game. Yeah, so that's good.
The
We can
final
watch
quarter.
it all together. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, just back to that. Just to your point about he's just a good dude. I get it. But I am at a point where I am covering a team, my alma mater, to where we are normalizing.
No, you can't. I don't think we are.
Yes. No, not you, but just there's that contingent that's staying. Hey man, we know what he can do when he's got the talent. This is a talent problem, and it's oh man, just how much grace do you get at a place like this for one season? Two, we could count 2022, but I don't know how much grace we can extend to somebody at a program of this caliber in year 6, man. It's tough, man. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, and it's this drive, obviously, Squirrel can't come down with a catch. Second and 10, you run the ball for a yard. Now, they picked up a 3rd and 9 with their freshman quarterback. We'll see what you do with your – you do that. So, yeah.
Well, you talk about – what's here? This is the $50 million question then, Corey. They're still playing hard, which I don't want to give them too much credit for. They're getting paid now, right? And you're playing at Florida State. So how do you end up falling behind 2 scores to this team that we keep talking about how terrible they are, like Stanford, when you're still trying hard? Dude, Tommy is on a 1.5 leg, but he's still out there giving everything he can. So they're trying still,
Yeah, but they're supposed to try. I think the indictment of this is when Tommy can't run, he is not a good quarterback. So why then is Tommy your quarterback? You have recruited so poorly or have developed so poorly that, Tommy Castellanos on one leg is still your best option. And when this offense isn't good, this team is horrible. And this team was horrible in the second half against Pitt. It was horrible in the first 3 quarters against Miami. And it's horrible right now because the offense isn't good. Well, the offense isn't good because they don't have the typical running attack they do because their quarterback can't move, and he never keeps it on the RPO. He hasn't kept it once on that play. And so it's pointless. It's worthless. And if that's the case, I'm not advocating for putting Kevin Sperry out there right now. He might be out there next 2 weeks from now. I'm not well, then by that time, Tommy will probably be healthy. I'm not advocating for putting Kevin Sperry out there. I'm saying, why is it that this is the person you had to go get where your whole career was kind of tied to a quarterback from Boston College?
Yeah, you did not waste any time going and identifying the quarterback you wanted. This is what I don't want to say you signed up for, but this was part of the Carfax report, right? Not all that durable.
Yeah, and he's a tough kid. He's playing hard, but when he can't run, it's not good. There's no other way to put it. It's not good. And so why is that this is what you had to do? After year 5, you had to bring in Gus Malzahn. You had to go get a mobile quarterback, and you had to do all these things because you had been so bad on the recruiting trail, so bad recruiting quarterbacks that this is what you were left with. Where if Tommy Castellanos, it's not like he can't play. He's not injured like Stanford's quarterback. He's out there. But if he loses an element of his game, it completely torpedoes the team. Not just the offense, but the team. Because, yeah, I mean, there's some teams that even right now would be up on Stanford 10-0.
Yeah.
But not this team. They're not
What
good.
What about Chris Mortensen's kid over at UAB taking out
How about
Memphis?
the UCLA guys? Won 3 in a row.
They won again? Good for them.
Yeah, they
man.
beat I think they held on to beat
Maryland.
someone. So what happens now? We're done?
Oh,
It's the end of the third quarter.
over? They're gonna.
Yeah.
How about that real quick? But like end of first quarter, I think. Like Florida State went.
Get them up, Florida State fans. Get them up. Play the Smokey and the
He's
Bandit
bounding
theme.
down. Play it up, Tom. Cue it up. Thanks for watching. This thing's going to keep going. It's been going on for almost 3 hours. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Warchant Game Day presented by TSpark Enterprises. Hit the thumbs up.
It's the not
Gene
Mike
Williams.
Norvell Death March.
Gene Williams, Tom Lang will be picking action up, and then they'll be carrying you maybe a few minutes after kickoff, or I'm sorry, after the final whistle, and kind of give you their digestion.
Should we wait till they're ready, Aslan? Are they in the behind the scenes in the green room?
Thumbs up. Yeah, I see them out there. They got their thumbs up and everything, man. Gene's got like behind there, Jim. He's ready to go. He's ready to go all night, man. So Warchant Wrap with Ira Schoffel and Corey Clark will be going up probably quite.
That was a horrible quarter by us, by the way. We got outscored 7-0 by the Stanford backup quarterback.
All right, I'm going to go throw the rest of this beer away. I don't want to drink it anymore. Okay. Thanks for watching, Corey and I. Show's going to keep going. Play that awesome song, please. Nick, Tom, whatever that is.
Greatness is built through passion, perseverance, and an unyielding commitment to one's trade. It starts with dedication and the relentless pursuit of perfection. The early mornings, the late evenings, the sacrifices made, all for that one moment of knocking it out of the park. On every job we do, TSpark, we conquer all peaks.
Heavens to Betsy, everybody. We got ourselves a problem here in the fourth quarter.
It got worse.
It got worse. He's Gene Williams. I'm Tom Lang. Do you really need to see those stats? I don't know. I pulled them up. I think we all understand what's going on here. And that, I'm the guy on the left. So there we go. Made the move. The fourth quarter is now starting. Florida State is trailing 20-10. And I believe we got a text in our Twitter meme group chat that we have at the and social media meme group chat that we have at Warchant of taps being played. That's what it feels like right now. Florida State rallies to the ball. It's going to be
it's a little short. Looks like a little short.
A little bit short for fourth down.
Can I go to bed? What's the point of this? We know. I don't see this. I guess crazier things have happened here. They're not going to actually.
It's actually a friendly Florida State spot here. That's almost a full yard. And
we're going to go for it here?
And they're going to snap it out of the gun.
Try to draw them off. Knowing Florida State, they probably will jump off sides here.
14-22 and rolling here in the fourth quarter. And they jumped.
Oh, they did it. Yes, of course they got Florida State to go off sides. Oh my goodness. Mike.
Oh man. Cue the Vince McMahon. Yarf. There's an F word there.
Wow. They finally get a stop.
God.
Was that? I think that 13 play, 94-yard drive is going to be the epitaph. That's it for Mike.
Yeah, with the backup quarterback. Nice throw on that third down play.
Guy stinks.
Yeah, thank you, Director Nick. Yeah.
Wow, you jumped off sides in that, knowing there's no way they're up 10 on their own end of the field. They're going for it. I mean, it's just.
Gene, even if they rally, he's done. You have satisfied.
I just can't believe it. Every time there's a time they make a key mistake on every big play.
If there's a threshold of what it would take to get fired, he's more than cleared it. Like he's rocketed past it. I'm talking about specifically tonight. Like obviously we know like the long term, yes, but specifically for the effort you need tonight to not get fired.
Well, this was I think Corey Naslund mentioned this was Taggart-esque. This is the reason Mike Taggart or Willie Taggart got fired because of these kind of things. Yeah, Mike Taggart, Freudian slip there.
Yep.
But exactly this kind of things because these guys made all these stupid mistakes constantly, and it eventually it's got to go to coaching. He's been there 60 years. You can't do stuff like this. Again, it's bizarre to me. How could the same team be so buttoned up against Alabama?
Yeah.
And drop off a cliff like this.
Yep.
You've gone from people are thinking this might be the best team in the country in September to looking like it's one of the worst again. You're back to 2024. It's the same thing we saw last year.
Yeah, we as we get to the next TV timeout, whenever that happens, Lord knows the third quarter had a million of them. We will get to a lot of contributions, and we thank everybody for their kindness here, as we have a lot of folks watching right now on a 3rd and 8. Incomplete. Are there any flags? All righty, no flags.
No, actually going to get a punt.
Florida State is going to force a punt here. I do want to say thank you to Joel Davis.
They could go offsides twice. You never know.
Joel Davis, thank you very much. He says, I better wake up tomorrow with the news that Mike has been fired. Joel is a largely positive human being as well. That's a toughie. And then Kyle, he lost the team 2 years in a row. I mean, my God, this is embarrassing. Thank you very much, Kyle, for the contribution. I know we got to make up a lot of those, and we'll see if they go to a TV timeout here. Oh, look at this.
Where is the entire Stanford team? None of them are on that side of the field.
Yeah, it's like they deked themselves. That was strange.
That was weird. He kept running. I'm like, there's nobody on the TV screen, but the returner. It's like they must have had coverage on the right as well.
Was that the trick return that they ran against NC State a couple of years ago? I remember they did that on the road on a weeknight. All right, TV timeout. Here we go. Let's see. Tony G. Tommy's a terrible passer. He doesn't see the open guy. He just throws it up. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Gene. It was in the third quarter, so we didn't talk about it. But that third down throw where Lane McCoy gets hurt, Juice Robinson is wide open in the slot. It's an easy read. It's a simple read. He doesn't see it. It's a one-on-one. The safety comes up. It's one-on-one. It's a touchdown to Deuce. Tommy doesn't see it. And because he's hurt, I think he's guessing. It sped him up. And if it was me, I would dip into the bench. I don't know.
That's what I was thinking before. I thought that maybe coming up. I think I want to know if he would. Again, it's all going to be moot. But if he doesn't score that touchdown before half, I wonder if Mike goes with Sperry in the second half, because we know this is a team you can pass again. And let's face it, he's a below-average passer. You just point out example after example.
Yep.
If he can't use his legs,
right.
What are we doing out here? You might as well give the freshman some reps out here against. This is a good opportunity for a freshman. It's a bad defense.
Yep.
It's not like he's going against Miami. Let him go ahead and throw the ball around a little bit. Let him get some practice.
Well, in that last possession, his pocket presence was gone. I mean, he's done. Like that feedback that you get in that moment is that he's done for tonight. It doesn't mean he's done forever, but he's done for tonight. And you got to make the move. Roof One Restoration, Rhett Lashley should be a realistic name to consider. Thank you, Roof One. Frankie is back again. Frankie is all over it tonight. Gene, I was referring to Chris Wanke being our head coach after we fire Mike. As for the shotgun, I understand this team doesn't deserve a shotgun in terms of the beer drinking.
Yeah, Wanke, no chance.
Ricky says, should we try AI for coordinators and Jameis? AI for coordinators and Jameis as CEO. Oh, yeah.
Energy officer.
Jameis,
I think Jameis would be an awesome recruiter, man. Get him on the recruiting trail.
He certainly would be. Seminole Dynasty Mike. Hi, Rhett Lashley. Okay, a lot of movement here in the chat for Rhett in the last little while. Thank you very much for the contribution, Optimus Climb. So the entire FSU program is completely hamstrung by this buyout. 50 to 70 million is going to keep us in place. No, it won't. It won't. And I think they might prove that here pretty soon.
People need to know they don't cut a check for $50+ million. These things are negotiated and paid over time. So if he needs to go, he's going to go. This will not slow him down at all.
I think they're going to prove that pretty soon here too. If this the way this looks, Kyle, it feels like Mike has lost the team for the second year in a row. Thank you, Kyle. I think I did hit that before, but we appreciate the contribution. CJ says, "Thank you, TC. Get healthy. Sperry time. We have Deuce, Pittman, Boggs, 19, and McCoy. Go Noles. Corey and Ira bring the good luck." And they'll be getting together for the Warchant wrap just after this game. Rubbish says, "Fire everyone regardless." I'm in that territory right now, Gene. This is an embarrassment of a game. We've gone on too far. When we were talking in the first half, like, well, a lot of game to go. We're in the fourth quarter. This is an abomination. Stanford is outgaining you in yards per play tonight. And they lost their starting running back, not just their starting quarterback, their starting running back as well for this game.
Yep, Tommy's still out there. I was kind of hoping they
for a rally cap. Can we get it backwards? FSU had for a rally. I'm not Aslan, but I might be able to find you. Or I could just inside out this thing.
Oh, all right. They are rallying. He brought that up, so I've got a. All right, let's take this one here. We'll do got the classic here.
Oh, there you go.
I can't really wear it over the headphones, but close enough. Doesn't really work over the headphones.
All right, so throw for Tommy to Chroma, wide open on the wheel. He finds it eventually, and Chroma gets deep into Stanford territory, and then you've got Tommy running here on a first down. He's trying to have that bounce back. It's 2nd and 4 now for Florida State. 12:32 to go, fourth quarter. Ball's on the 21-yard line of Stanford. Not doing play-by-play necessarily, but this is a big drive here. This is a big one. Boy, it's Tommy. He's Jesus Christ.
What
Tommy.
are you doing?
Sorry. McCoy was open about 5 seconds before.
Yeah.
This is who he is. He just made a couple of nice plays, and then he doesn't see something that just about anybody else would see. Ooh, buddy. Sydney Sweeney fan club. Corey, link your stream with Aslan. It's better for all of us. They got through it. They got through it, Sydney Sweeney. We appreciate you.
Yeah, Corey's got to get ready for that exciting wrap.
Yep. That's coming up on Warchant TV in the wee hours. So 3rd and 4, they call a saw truck run up the middle. You're down 2 scores. I think they're going to go for it, but I find
you have to. Yeah, you go for it here. You got to. I mean, when is Mike ever on a 4th and 1 kick the field goal?
Boy, oh boy, he looks like
he looks scared.
He looks unique. Yeah,
he's like, am I going to have to get my own transportation back to Tallahassee?
Yep. Yeah, that's what Jeffrey says in the contributions, and thank you, Jeffrey. If he's going to be on the plane.
Yep, they go. No, they bring. Yeah, they go naked here. Wow, they're going to run Tommy. Woo!
That's a gutsy run by Tommy.
He snuck through there.
Yeah,
he put his foot in the dirt. Good for him.
1st and 10, Florida State at the Stanford 16-yard line. 11:23 to go in the game. And a read option
right down the middle again.
It's just a read option that he just.
Yeah.
What's the point of the read option when
the quarterback's not going to
keep it? You got it. You keep it. Oh, it's really.
Yeah, number 14 is not going to catch you.
14 is not going to beat you to the spot, and Randy's waiting right there to block and escort for you. It's the kind of shit that happened on 3rd and 5 before they went up 24-21 against Pitt. It's really frustrating.
There he's running again, but he just doesn't have to get up and go.
And that was a called run. That was a called run because Pettybone's 10 yards downfield. Also, why he's gimpy. If you need a yard, that's one deal. But if you're, oh boy,
no, it's 3rd and 11.
3rd and 11. 10:30 to go. 4th quarter. Florida State trails by 10.
Well, you don't pick it up. I guess they do kick the field goal.
Yeah, at this point, correct. They got double tights left. They got Biscuit in line with Randy right behind him in an H-back position.
They're faking. They're coming, but I bet they aren't.
Snap the Okay.
Yep, they drop back. Yep, but one guy got through. Tommy's going to get tackled. Oh, he took a huge hit. But he bounces back up. Looks like, I'm guessing, field goal units coming out.
4th and 9. Go with 4th and 8, 4th and 9. I would assume it's a kick as well. Ooh, man, hold on to the ball. Yep, Weinberg is in.
You know what we need tonight, Tom? We need overtime so we can stay up later.
Oh,
to
for
see
crying
this.
out loud.
That's what they'll do to us.
All right, Jakey, let's see what you got. Weinberg
nails it down the middle. Nice kick.
All right, so it is 20-13 is your new score. We'll have that up in a sec. Bad Wolf says, I live by Norvell. Should I post an eviction notice on his fence? No, man. No. It's
put a Christmas tree out there.
Yeah, that's right. Just check out for the Christmas tree. Kyle says he's calling attention to what was on the screen. FSU is having technical difficulties. That was ESPN letting us know about FSU, not their own television truck. Let's see. Matt Ritson, Stanford, win, rush the field, get $25,000 in fines. I wonder if some of the students made the walk over because it was pretty empty earlier. Like, hey, you want to see us win? Jamie Jolly, hope boosters put pressure on them to fire Mike. It's time. I think there's pressure from within. I don't even think the administration needs the boosters in this instance. How do you feel about that, Gene? What did you hear this week in that regard? Any whispers, anything like that? Because
no, it was. I think Jeff talked about a little bit. I've kind of heard the same thing. I think the administration is in a wait and see. Kind of see how this plays out. I guess they were kind of thinking maybe they'd win the next two, and then we'd kind of have to make a decision. But they may have the decision being made for them right in front of us right now.
Yeah.
But no, nothing specific in terms of what was going to happen. Obviously, it wasn't going to happen before this game, but now it's go time. I think regardless of how this game comes out, if somehow they pull this out, win it maybe in overtime, I don't think it's going to – a lot of damage has been done by this game, but just because what we've seen on the field, not the final result, but the product.
Yep.
That shows real systemic issues with the program, with the coaching staff. At a time when this is where if you had a good staff, they would have rallied the troops, got them together, and the opposite happened.
Yeah, they're pretty well done. Oh, for Christ's sake. Do you see that thing behind me?
Yeah, what is that?
That is a massive bug. Holy God. So it got in through the deck. That thing is huge.
It's still is that? Behind you, Tom.
Oh, my God. This is not cool, man. No, it's not. Oh, man, you see that shit? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Man,
while Tom fights the bug problem.
That thing was massive. It flew in from the penthouse deck earlier, and then it disappeared. But now it's there it is. What
Get
the
it?
hell are you?
Get it, Tom?
I'm gonna spray the shit out of it.
This is more entertaining than the damn game.
I got you. I think we'll find out. All right. Thank you. That house cleaner smells good. So
put on their Starship Troopers, giant bugs.
Did you see that? That thing was.
We could see it on screen.
Holy cow! Yeah, I was trying when Aslan and Corey were hosting. I'm like, where is it? And I couldn't find it. I'm like, of course.
It was waiting to make its appearance.
God Almighty! It's the sign of the plague. What are we in Exodus here? Let's go Old Testament. Mark says, win or lose tonight, cut him loose. No reason to let this thing continue anymore. Yeah, this is what we were just talking about. It's process over result.
I think it's at this point, it's the eyeball test, and he failed miserably the eyeball test tonight.
Kyle, why is Mike still on the sidelines? I mean, it's getting ugly. Gene, it was like, I really liked Mike, but I think I'm over him. Now it's just people.
There's nobody.
I like the idea of firing Mike, going AI for head coach, defensive coordinator, offensive coordinator, GM. It's the way of the future. Thank you, Jan. Dominic says, all this talk, fire Mike, it won't solve shit, and we will lose recruiting, and youth will transfer. What keeps me around for this? It's going to be a bad 4 years. Well, what are you going to keep him and keep doing this?
Well, you're going to lose recruits and everything else anyway, and a lot of money you're going to lose.
State Farm agent Russ Voorhis checks in, and he says, can we get video footage of the firing on the tarmac?
Yeah. You need to get Ira out there and get Ira out there on the tarmac.
Is Jeff Bowden available? Oh yeah, they're showing the replay of the throw beyond the line of scrimmage. That was terrible. And then that James Williams penalty, so selfish. That's ridiculous. Oh, man, that late hit. Ugh.
But it's happened the whole game. I mean, every time there is a key moment where you might be able to do something positive, somebody shows their ass.
Well, what I'll be interested to see and Florida State picks up a sack.
An actual sack. Wow.
In the Wild is if what Coach Henshaw has to say about this and the way the players played tonight, because the players are telling you that they're done with these penalties that they're taking. That's another thing here. It's not just about, well, coach them up, man. These penalties, Gene, that means the players are done. Like they're sticking a fork in them. They're not motivated by this man anymore. And that's to say nothing of the Edwin Joseph dust up.
And it can happen at times, but it happened all last season. When it happens, that's the thing. I mean, when it happens 2 years in a row, it's the staff. I mean, we're willing to kind of chalk up. Some of us were last season to an aberration because 2023 was so good. You're like, all right, this coach earned a little goodwill, but yeah, it's done and over. Do you think I would think Odell would be interim, don't you think?
I don't know what they do. Odell would be like, again?
I mean,
that's a good question. I don't know.
I mean, Gus has still got to focus on the offense. I don't think he wants to deal, and he doesn't want to deal with all the other crap.
No, he certainly doesn't. He could get his walking papers too. I mean, but somebody's got to take you home for the rest of the season.
Yeah, no. I think you keep the coordinators out there.
You probably keep Gus and maybe suggest starting Sperry to get an assessment of what he is. So on 3rd and 17, Florida State rallies. It's a 3-and-out that the defense.
Get the ball back.
There's Amari Williams out there in space. Arnaud, Jerry
They're
Wilson.
playing for Mike. Yep. They're inspired.
8:20 to go. 4th and 11. Punt coming Florida State's way.
Yeah, I think you'd. I don't even know who you'd. Yeah, if Odell would do it, if he said no, obviously not. But if he said, I think they would be the first option. He's done it before. It still lets the coordinators, everybody else do their jobs.
How many times has there been a 3-time interim head coach for the same university?
No, I'm definitely setting a record.
Hey, we caught a punt. We made a man miss. There you go, Squirrel. Squirrel is a human joystick to get 3 yards.
Yeah, how can we not be getting him the ball out in open field? You can see what he can do with the ball in his hands, but yet they don't scheme plays for him to get the ball in space.
Oh, they're showing Alfred and Norvell talking pregame.
Oh.
Interesting. Alfred knows what he's doing. Alfred always knows where the cameras are. For better or worse, he always knows where the cameras are. So he knows what he's doing there for optics. Interesting.
I'd much rather see their conversation after the game.
Right. Yeah. Might be briefer. 1st and 10 for Florida State from the 25. Hey, Danzy side.
There's Danzy. He is on the team still.
Bubble screen to the wide side of the field. Boy, that line just sucks. That's a good spot for us, but these spots tonight have been special. 2nd and 5. Yeah, 5. I mean, how?
5?
Well, yeah, we'll take it. But oop, I hear that guy scrambling again. I don't like that. Tommy taking a deep shot.
Going deep. Might have him. It's got him. Noles be rallying.
It's Danzy.
There's Danzy now. Yep.
Good to see McCoy back out there. He was in the inside breaking route.
Oh, okay, good. Well, I tell you, the fact that Danzy is showing ball skills with his speed and everything else, boy, he's got a very bright future.
He's also got a big paycheck coming from either us or somebody else in the portal window.
All right, a few more yards there.
So Florida State is now. I think
Lucas again. Second time he's touched the ball.
I think that's the red zone now. We at the 20.
They are on the 19.
Yep. Okay. 2nd and 6 for Florida State at the 19. It's 7-point deficit. They're driving. 6:12 to go. They call counter right.
Oh, nice run for Sawchat. A few there.
Mike Norvell playing the hits one more time, calling counter.
Why not?
3rd and 2. Inside of 6 minutes to go.
I'd say this is not. There will be no field goals here. This is touchdown or bust.
Yep, 100%. Every bit of 2 yards. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, horrible throw by. I don't even like the play call. That was just not a great throw.
That is an RPO all the way, and I think Sawchuk was fine on the give.
Yeah, I mean, you're in 4-down territory. You got 2 plays to get 2 yards. I don't.
Mike looks like he's ready to vomit.
What was that call?
Mike knows. He knows his time. That's kind of sad, actually.
Technical difficulties again. Yes, they are having a lot of difficulties.
4th and 2. Here we go. Ooh, it's going to depend on when his knee touches the ground.
See, you mentioned those spotters. It looks like he's initially giving it to him.
So,
the one guy did and the one guy didn't. This is typical ACC. One guy marked it on the line. The other guy marked it way short. And he's saying now it's Stanford ball. Well, that's going to probably be reviewed, though. Depends where his knee went down because he reached over the line.
I think no matter what the spot was, they're going to look at it because it was kind of an awkward knee before reach. That's what the
officials are arguing with each other. They're disagreeing on the spot.
They disagreed by a good full yard as well.
Yeah. And the one guy who marked him short, he was completely shielded. I don't know how you even saw it.
Knee versus reach. Here we go. Which occurred first? How about a Oh, they got technical difficulties. So what, are you going to go to commercial break?
We're not even going to see a replay. Oh, here we go.
I think he got there.
Ooh, I think he got there. Yeah, the knee did not go down. He dove. I think he had it. If they have the angle from the side.
Yeah, that angle is like from where Ira's sitting, just super zoomed in. That's not helpful. Jeffrey says, even if somehow they claw their way back and win this game, this performance, he should get fired. I think we're all in agreement here. Yep. Noel Kev, what do you guys think about Brent Key? I know Georgia Tech is his alma mater, but a guy that has built a program up over the last few years under Saban for some time seems buttoned up. I'm impressed with him as a coach. I don't know about the viability of the candidacy. He's impressive, though. Bad Wolf, again, going to write fire them all on our back windshield. Oh, thank you very much. Alex says, will Alford be held accountable? Fair question.
What is he accountable for?
Well, you could just say, who do you want making the next hire? Would you want Alford making the next hire or not? I think that's the next question. Kyle says, leaked audio from Alford and Mike. Don't bother getting on the plane if you lose this game. Thank you, Kyle. Mike B. How did this team beat Bama? Shake my head.
Good question.
Could we get James Franklin? Always glad to see you doing your thing, Tom. Oh, thanks. Poor Paul's days. Oh, Mike Bailey. What's up, Mike Bailey? How you doing, man?
Poor Paul's.
One of the best darts players I've ever seen. Let's see. Greatest sport clips. How would the money situation go when Mike gets fired if they hired James Franklin? Would it hurt money-wise or help them? Yeah, he's kind of getting at, would James take a discount? I don't think James Franklin's going to take a discount. I think because his agent wouldn't let him do that.
Yeah, Jimmy Sexton is not going to – you don't ask if he'll take the discount. Jimmy Sexton, he may, in theory, because he's really maybe not going to make more money out of it, but Jimmy Sexton gets a higher commission if he's got this coming in. So, no, he's not.
Yeah, and that might –
You're not going to get that benefit, unfortunately.
It might benefit Penn State. I don't know if their buyout's more like Mark Stoops' buyout or if it's like Mike Norvell's buyout. Very different. Mark Stoops, if he gets fired, gets a lump sum, whereas Mike gets a structured settlement and payout. But that could just be to Stanford or to Penn State's benefit for Franklin in that situation. We'll see. I don't think he'd come at a discount. Alex says Alford and admin need to be held accountable for this ridiculous contract. Well, we talked about that last week. That the information.
I don't agree with that. At the time, you had to do what you had to do. If you would have let Mike Norvell go to Alabama, and again, you could say maybe that really wasn't happening, but everyone was convinced maybe that was Jimmy Sexton. spinning that, but whatever they were under the belief he was going to Alabama. If he, after an undefeated season, he leaves you for Alabama, then they're throwing Alford under the bus at that as well. He couldn't, in hindsight, sure, but it's so easy to complain in hindsight. All right, let's see what they're going to do in this review. Yeah, the ball was over when the knee went down. Look, they're showing right there. They got the still shot of it.
Wow, no, they kept it.
They didn't give it to him.
They said the forearm was down.
Oh, okay. Well, that may be.
Oh, got a keeper.
Wow.
Quarterback ripped the ball from the arms of the running back, decided to keep it, and so it is Stanford ball. I don't know, man. That one simple still frame doesn't do enough for me.
No, that's their call was good. Yeah, I still think he maybe had it. But again, they didn't have, I want to see an angle from the side. Did they not have a camera there? Is that the technical difficulties?
God knows. That's another box to check on.
I mean, that's a bizarre angle to try to judge that play on.
Another 4-man front.
Oh, he cut out.
Not the greatest vision in the world by the running back, but doesn't matter.
I'm like, why is he cutting outside on that?
So it'll be third.
He still managed. Oh, look at that mark. He still managed to get 2.5 yards.
Line judge at the bottom.
He's been drinking.
You know what? Doc Ellis threw a no-hitter or a perfect game, whichever one, on acid. I think this guy's on acid tonight. Kyle says, "I'm mad and drunk, thankfully." There you go, Kyle. Hang in there, man. Thanks for the contribution.
Yeah, you and the line judge are both drunk.
That's right.
All right, well, third down. Let's see if they get another shot at this thing.
Any flags?
See the flag, waiting for the flag.
Hey,
nope.
No flag.
How about that?
Florida State forces a punt, 3:52 to go, fourth quarter.
Got all their timeouts, so time is not an issue.
Yep, and good, well.
Penn State, the way this is going, they're going to go to overtime just to screw us and make us stay up late to watch them lose.
Why the hell? James Franklin's got me confusing Penn State and Stanford, but Stanford is backed up in their own territory. So one would think you'd get some decent field position here.
Well, they might go offsides. You never know.
That's correct. I would try. Hard count the long snapper. Go for it.
All right, fair catch.
Signal fair. 40-yard line or so. C-Gap podcast. Would Gus be the new head coach? Well, that's we were just talking about who the interim would be.
It's a possibility, but I don't know. I think if he's staying, I think you want to just keep coaching the offense. I don't know if he wants to deal with everything that's going to go with being the interim coach for 5 more games.
Is that not sad, says Optimus? We were all rooting for Mike. Yeah, we were. Everybody was. Let's see. Daniel says, I'm almost offended that Norvell is calling so many run plays for an obviously busted up quarterback. I think I've seen enough. That's Gus, man.
Yeah.
That's Gus.
Yeah, some of those are a little, again, you wouldn't have had to do that 4th and 2 with him running if you wouldn't have had that horrible third down call.
Jeez, that's a terrible throw.
Okay. Throwing it as hard as he can at the knees of Deuce.
Pitbuck says, team quit. Tom, kill that thing. Mike looks again like a deer in the headlights. Yep. I think it's dead, but I don't want to
look. You're making Tom paranoid. He's freaking out about that bug.
I'm hearing things.
All that for 3 yards, that play. Oh, my gosh.
2nd and 7 for Florida State at its own 42. Tommy, deep shot. Oh, he's wide open.
Got him. Missed him, of course. Wide open. Missed him. Why is he out there?
That's who he's always been, man. And he waited so long. He didn't have to wait that long. He's open. Third and 7.
All right, this could be it.
I thought Florida State burned one of their timeouts in the third quarter. I don't think they have all 3. I think that's the graphic problem.
All day long to throw. My gosh. Yeah, complete that. It looks like a completion unless you're calling it complete.
Let's snap that quick.
Yeah. Yeah, nice to see Pittman getting out involved again.
Yeah. Well, you know what? He probably caught it. He's got the strongest hands in the world, and there's the replay.
Oh, they're going to review it. Of course they are. In the ACC, you never know what they're going to do here.
No, it's an incomplete pass.
Of course. Well, what do you do here, Tom? You punt it? Or is this it? You go for it.
Interesting question.
3 minutes. If they have all 3 timeouts, then you probably ought to punt.
Man, I don't know. That's a good question.
And he's got him open. It was. I think you punt. Now, Mike's tendency is to always go for it on 4th. I don't know, chat. What do you think, people?
Yeah,
go for it here. Or you punt.
Go for it or punt. The problem is Tommy's the quarterback and he's missing wide open throws. So,
yeah. And he can't. It's not like he's going to scurry and run for it.
And there are open things left and right. Doesn't look like it on the TV screen, but I promise you.
We got a punt. Go for it. Punt. Go. Looks like it's pretty split.
Yeah, that's on the ground.
Yeah, it's incomplete.
Unless this is the mother of all Bert Emanuel rulings. Oh, Mike.
Look
This
at that
is
look.
like,
Oh
Gene, what are we doing here, man? Looks more like
I am starting to feel sad for Mike. I'm not going to be sad for his paycheck he's going to be getting for the next several years, but he knows it's slipping away.
Upheld. How about that?
What in the world? Did we see to get a close up, Mike? Did he slip the guy a fisky? What's going on there, man? Mike must have bribed someone for that one. Whoa.
That's the mother of all Bert Emanuel rulings, that the ball can touch the ground, but it's
cleared.
in your control. Too bad.
Mike's like, hey, I'm going to get a hefty buyout here, buddy. I got you. Wow. Well, then, great catch, Randy Pittman.
Go for 2 if you score here? I think you do. I think you do.
Oh, go for 2. We had, what was that? Yeah, the Virginia game we talked about that.
Another deep
that
shot.
Was going deep again. Where is he throwing? 3 guys are there. Get it. Oh, my God, Castellanos. Like you said, Tom, he's just guessing now.
Yep.
They're triple covered.
Jeffrey says, hey, Stanford needs a head coach. They can hire our coach. Thank you, Jeffrey. Appreciate the contribution.
Yeah, they can afford him.
First name John has been broken. For the first time ever, I want FSU to lose. You still feel that way? 2nd and 10 in plus territory.
It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, it doesn't matter if FSU comes back and wins this thing, guys.
Yep.
Might as well take the W.
I think, yes, I would agree. Demetrius. Tommy has turned into DJU from last season. This is just bad. I was hoping Norvell could have survived this, and the team came out and played for him tonight, but it looks like this team has given up on him 100%.
And that's the problem. Yeah, that's it.
It might not be that they gave up on him, but they're checked out mentally, which is the same thing. It's effectively the same thing. Edwin Joseph gave up on him, though. I can promise you that based upon Ira's reporting. Alex, again, hopefully we can stop climbing. Thank you, Alex. Pimpinol, again. Now that he's definitely gone, let's get the W. See, that was Gene's
that's what I'm 100% on that. I always want FSU to win. There's nothing that can undo what we've seen for 3 quarters and 12 and a half minutes. I mean, that can't be unseen, regardless of what happens the last 2.5 minutes of this game.
All righty. Let's get set here. 2nd and 10. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Director Nick. Yeah, that is not great. 2nd and 10. Tommy drops back. There's a hole.
Oh, of course, he's going to pick up. Oh, he's going to run all the way. Oh, Tommy's got knocked unconscious.
Oh, my God. You need to fight him. That needs to be a fight. You need to fight him.
Absolutely beat that guy's ass. That is horrific.
You've got to go. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Tommy is not moving.
Oh, my God.
That is sickening.
That's so late. Yeah, you're going to have offsetting fouls.
It's
Spit
going
it
to
out.
mean nothing in terms of the penalties because it's offsetting.
Oh,
But
for Christ's sake. That is.
there needs to be a harsher penalty on something like that. I
That's-
mean, I'm sure he'll get ejected, but
Yeah, man, that's.
but still, that's just when you're purposely trying to hurt somebody.
Well, actually, no, that should be holding live ball and then a dead ball, because when he slides, the play's over.
That's true. Good point.
Yeah.
I just hope Tommy's okay, man. That was.
Yeah, so you're going to lose 10, you're going to gain 15 because it's a live ball hold and a dead ball.
He's sitting up. Thank goodness. He's almost certainly concussed.
That was so
getting up.
late.
Yeah, he's woozy. Oh, man. They're showing the replay. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, that's. Yep, you're throwing the shoulder into him too. Yeah, man, that needed to be an auto fight.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed our guys didn't get a little bit more nasty with him.
I think they were stunned, and then there was separation going on. But yeah, I agree. That's maybe it's the hockey in me, but that's like automatic.
All right. I'm guessing we're going to get our not the one. I didn't want it this way, but we're going to get some Sperry now.
Yeah.
See how he does.
Yeah, that's
dirty.
Yep. So once again, you're going to net 5 off of the previous spot.
Which also he ran for 30 yards, and that's completely negated.
So yes, to your point, that you could spot foul that. I think if you're trying to be more accurate on the degree of the penalty, as much of a farce as it is.
Well, they're replaying, I guess, to see whether they eject him. I guess it's an automatic first down on a personal foul, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So maybe this will fire him up a little bit. He's out, ejected, as he should be. Disgusting, you POS.
That is something.
Well, Mike's trying to fire him up on the sidelines now.
They should need it after that hit. All right, Sperry. There's a lot of people open. Find one of them. .223 to go. Florida State trails by 7. The spot
Got the
is
ball on the 44.
41.
Oh, it's 41. Yeah, it says 44 on the. Oh, I guess so. Okay, I got ahead. Never mind.
Did we lose 3? I think we have a loss of 3 coming. Yep. Oh no, that's not right. So he's at 39.
That's the first time all time they've gotten pressure. I guess they figured the new guy, they brought a few more people.
Yep.
Got the freshman out there.
Make sure they're lined up, Kevin.
Yep. Yep, that netted nothing.
2-minute timeout. Director Nick, some levity here from Director Nick, but Kiss OD says win or lose, capture Mike's face as time runs out, and he did earlier than that, of course. Kyle, Odell would have to be in the top 10 in FSU head coach history as far as total games at this point if he is for the 3rd time. Thank you, Kyle. Corey's gallbladder. All right, we rooting for the comeback or the end of the climb. I'm good with either. As we said, we think it probably largely does not matter at this point in terms of the end of the climb. Corey's gallbladder, thank you. Good to see you.
Always a great username.
Yeah, fantastic. Hall of Fame level. Kyle,
another vote for Lashley.
Boy, Lashley is gaining some votes. Oops, I just lost main burner. Main burner, I did not mean to do that. I don't know what you said. Sorry. I hit the star by mistake. It's my fault. Steven, how much to bring Saban out of retirement? That's what I said this week on the show. I said, look, this is going to be the shortest conversation of all time, like talking to a supermodel and asking her out on a date. But you got to ask and say, like, 18 million, Nick? 19 million? What do you want? And then he says, there isn't.
He doesn't need the money.
No, he doesn't. But you want to go, you want to go where the Bear was and take over and be the best at Alabama? And you want to go where Bowden was and try to be the best at Florida State? Come on, Nick. That's a beautiful challenge to try to take on. Angela, FSU firmly resides in the tent of suspicion. That mic look. Thank you, Angela. Appreciate you. Kyle says, Stanford Stadium packed with 2,500 fans. Can't expect an easy W. Sneaky late night game. Happens to everybody. Can't really blame Mike for this. I couldn't even type that with a straight face.
Enjoy the sarcasm, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle. Optimus, Tom, can we get a JCS reverse montage on Monday? No. But that's funny. It is funny. But no, I'm not building that.
Yeah.
Don't make me
Too
do
depressing.
That. Don't make me do it, please. Kyle, damn, even my head hurts after watching that Tommy hit. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Josh, it's fun to speculate, but from an insider perspective, what are the odds we actually fire Mike tonight if we lose? We've all seen enough and hope that TC1 is okay. Gene,
I don't know. I think they maybe wait till Monday. Maybe they let him come back.
Tonight versus tomorrow versus Monday? Sure. This is it. You're into a bye week too. And from a
yeah. So this is good. It gives you time to get everything settled in.
Yep.
So yeah, I'd say Monday, probably when it comes down.
Angela, I'm done with this program. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the second sentence. I love this program more than anyone. I'm done with this. Yep. Sit tight, Angela. I think changes are afoot. Thank you for the contribution. And then Corey's gallbladder's back. How does Sperry already have that many tomahawks? From the two games, the East Texas A&M and Kent.
And a lot of them are good for off the field stuff, academics, other things you can do. You can get them for.
See if I can find main burner who I mistakenly ejected. All right, Sperry.
Back out there. Not so impressive first couple snaps, but there are open receivers. We got third and 8. Oh, you saw linebackers coming.
Look at all the cushion they've got. Look at the cushion they're getting on the right slot.
He saw him coming, and he still couldn't.
It was instant pressure. What the hell?
He saw, and he checked. He stopped initially. He knew the middle linebacker was coming. And I don't know if he checked out of something. How did the line?
Luke whiffed. That's just Pettibone whiffed.
Oh, yeah. He went for the linebacker.
What an awful time to make that mistake from a veteran center. Jeez.
Wow. Oh, there's a flag.
And they call grounding.
That was grounding. Wow. We're done.
Found you, main burner. Is Stanford back or is FSU frauds? The latter.
Definitely the latter. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had Deuce on a go there.
4th and 19. Need a miracle.
Oh, good. Let's discuss.
Oh, let's delay this a little longer.
Bad Wolf, as a platinum chief, things need to change. I'm just saying. I hear you.
I don't think you're going to get an argument.
There you go, Kyle. I like this. Saban should come back to save the Noles like Brady came back and saved the Bucks. Prove you can do it at multiple. Yeah, that's right. Prove you could do it at 3 programs, not just LSU, not just Alabama.
I think, but Saban's already proved it. I don't think he's got a whole lot to prove. But hey, I like your thinking. Let's hope Nicky's thinking that way. He's getting tired of the ESPN gig.
OG wants a hot board, Gene. They forgot the runoff. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm glad it took you.
Yeah, all that time.
160 seconds to get a 10-second runoff. Love it.
All right, let's get this thing over with, guys.
Again, I thought we burned a timeout when we had 14 dudes in the huddle in the third quarter. I don't think we got 3, which might come into play here.
Yep. Well, throw it in Deuce's vicinity. That's not a bad idea. It didn't work, but
this is where that third timeout will come into play, assuming that you get a stop.
yep, you got to get a stop. 3 timeouts. You still have an outside shot. But my guess is the way this has gone, they'll pick up a first down, probably on a penalty, a stupid penalty, right, Tom? Is that kind of how it's going to go?
Yeah, probably so. Or a missed tackle or 2. Is that Lovelly at linebacker? Who is that? Over the look like we might have been offsides in the bottom of the
screen. Is that Cottrell?
Cottrell was 41.
Yep.
Oh, Josh says he clarifies with a contribution. Not tonight versus Sunday versus Monday. I mean, fired in the first place. This is right. Are we actually going to pay for this buyout? Discuss. Yeah, I think they are, man. They can't. This cannot stand any longer.
It would cost more to keep him.
Yep.
It's what is it? Sunk money or dead money, whatever they call that. You make an investment, something, sunk cost. Yeah, it's that's what this is at this point.
Kyle says ACC feeling bad for us giving the extra timeout. KG.
Yeah, they gave us the Pittman catch that probably shouldn't have happened.
Stanford mocking the war chant. I am done. My buddy just texted me and said, I can't believe I stayed up for this whole game.
They had to make us snip. Like, what is it? Oh, in the last, is it 10 in a row losses in the ACC?
That's right. Yeah.
I never thought I'd see the day.
He didn't win an ACC game in his age 43 year. So they beat Cal in September last year. He turned 43, and he just turned 44 without
wow.
ACC game.
Well, he's not going to win one, I don't think, this year either. It's looking like, because I think he's done. I don't think he may probably not coaching another ACC game.
Yeah. Should we send Ira to the charter airport and not the press conference? Like, and by we, I mean you. You're the boss man, not me.
Yeah. Well, the press conference ought to be a load of fun. So if you want to stay up late for some giggles, Ira will have that up. We'll have Warchant TV right here. We'll have the post-game press conference, which should be a barrel of fun.
One minute, 19 seconds to go, 3rd and 10 from the 50. Snap, handoff, cutback, and a gain of 5.5.
All right. We're going to punt, pin FSU deep. Timeout. They'll get a little over a minute left. Yeah, no timeouts. Have to drive the field with their freshman quarterback.
Man, they did give us 3. I'm gonna have to go back to the play-by-play. Like I'm thoroughly convinced we burned one earlier, but maybe we didn't. When Tommy was yelling at the sideline from the huddle, remember that third quarter?
Yeah, did they call a timeout there?
I guess we didn't.
They went to. There might have been a timeout for it. I think that you know what it is, Tom. There was an injury on that play. The Stanford player was down. It looked like we were. But then the Stanford player was down, so I think it was I think it wasn't a timeout.
Got it. Yeah, LaWayne McCoy injury. I guess that's what it was. Yeah.
No, so either way, an injury. Either way, it was an injury on the field.
Either way, the clock is stopped. Minute 13 to go. Florida State, if they can go the distance of the field,
and Don't go offsides.
They're going to tie the game, and
We're going to try to drum offsides again. If they go offsides, that would be the best way to end Mike Norvell's tenure right here, right? If they go offsides here. Hey, how about that? Can we get the applause meter going? Can we get that going for that? Stayed onside.
Yeah. 4th and 9, minute 13. It's still go Noles no matter what, says OG outside. Yeah, you got that right. You got that right.
Hey, we're all cheering for this. Let's go. Let's get this.
Well, you have to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky?
No, I do not. Jim Carrey in the mask. I do not. Seminole Dynasty Mike has been a member for a month of the channel. He says, since 1977 through thick and thin, and I'm done. Oh, ouch.
Wow.
That's a line drive. You're going to catch that? Well, it is a line drive, so I'd answer my own question.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Got it close to the 20. At the 20. 80 yards to go.
Max says Mike is 36 and 31 overall. Flip a coin. You wouldn't be far off. Fair enough. Kendall Cook, all this started with a hip drop tackle to Jordan Travis. Yeah.
That was the beginning of the end.
Well, you could say that, yeah, Jordan might have successfully masked a whole lot of things. But,
well, in hindsight,
yeah,
it sure looks that way.
Boy, they
all right, here we go.
Funny. These refs, there's something, man. And
whoa. I don't know if they weren't on the same page.
Yep.
That's a problem when you put a freshman out there.
Sperry's thinking back shoulder. Deuce was not. Five-man show of pressure for Stanford on a 2nd and 10 from the 20. They rush 3 and 2 guys to cage him in.
He's going to run.
Get out of bounds. Great play, Sperry.
Does he not look fast? He looks faster than Tommy.
100%. I think Tommy's top end is still faster, but he can't explode.
He would not have been able to make that cut back
to
the sideline.
And, of course, everybody, we're talking about injured Tommy versus what you see with Sperry. Obviously not healthy Tommy. 35-yard line, gain of 15. 49 seconds to go. Randy Pittman motions right. Here we go. Sperry. Eyes downfield the whole way. Love that. Love that.
Good. Good. First down, midfield.
Midfield. So 30 yards in 2 plays. 41 seconds to go. Well, in 3 plays, there was an incompletion. Florida State moving quick, and it's a false start.
Oh, false start. There we go.
Shades of Zebry Sanders. Josh Corley, thanks for all you guys do. I know this has been brutal. Zebry was okay, though. I
don't know. How about Juwan Williams? Maybe more like that.
ZML. If when Mike gets let go, he has no one to blame but himself. 2 and 10, subpar recruiting, terrible assistance. Thank you for the contribution. All right, they're gearing up for 1st and 15 at the 45. With 41 seconds to go, it is a 6-man pressure. Get rid of it. And he didn't.
And he gets sacked.
Clock is ticking, 33, 32. Got to get on the ball. 26, 25. They had a lot of deep routes. It's going to take forever to get back.
Yep.
And Danzy doesn't know where to line up. Just pick a spot. It doesn't matter. It took 20-some-odd seconds to get ready on that play. It's a good thing Deuce dropped out or the game's over.
Yep.
Even though effectively it is right now. 9 seconds to go, 3rd and 22. This is going to happen, folks.
Well, I say you do an out, you get it to about midfield or so, a little before that, and then you do the Hail Mary.
Yep. You just got to get out of bounds, though, because the line to gain is the Stanford 40.
Yep. Try
3rd
to get
and
it close
22.
to midfield.
How many seconds?
9 seconds.
10 seconds. Okay, they put one back.
Okay, 10.
This guy Philpott's starting to sound like Colhane a little bit. Here we go. He's chucking it deep, everybody. It's caught. Danzy, you cannot spike it, and they shouldn't run the clock. They're going to.
No, they shouldn't. It's first down. It's the first down. The clock stops.
We might get a play out of this like LSU did in the Superdome.
Line up. It's not a final. They're putting final on there. It's not final. They say 0, and they're still running a play. It's crazy.
Yeah, they botched this, so we're going to get a free snap out of this.
2 seconds, yeah. 2 seconds they have on the clock.
Get ready to snap it. Now that
you better be ready. The second they blow that whistle, can you spike it with a second?
Oh, he wasn't ready.
Oh my gosh, they botched this.
That's pass interference.
Interference. That's interference. Where's the flag?
There it is.
Are you kidding me? If they pull this out of their ass. Oh my gosh.
The train siren is sounding for no reason. Unless they wipe this off because he was out of bounds, they're talking. The ref threw his hat because clearly we were out of bounds.
And a more prolonged conversation once again with the clown crew.
It's 2:12 in the morning, everybody. Oh, and that bug is back. It just made a noise. God.
It will not die.
They called it.
Yep, they got it. Florida State's got one more shot here.
Woo.
My goodness. Get that bug, Tom.
Oh, it's like a freaking cricket. Sorry, dog. Oh, Jesus. Mute me. I'm going to say terrible things, Nick.
Well, Tom deals with this bug. Deuce was way out of bounds on that play. So here we go. All right. This is an untimed down here, final play. Well, could be. If they score, it's not the final play. Do you go for, if they score here, you go for 2, Tom?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Get this thing over with. Please do not go in overtime.
Oh, for God's sake.
Timeout, Stanford.
All right. Mute me, Director Nick. I'm going to make my move on this thing.
Hey, I'm with somebody called Run It. Big Nasty Nole, I'm with you, Run It. I'd almost do a little. I think they're going to underestimate Sperry, so I'm going to get him on the move on this one. Mark calling for Keziah. He does have a nose for the end zone. Tush push. That's a little far out for a tush push. All right, guys, here we go. Florida State might have an opportunity to actually pull this out when it looked like they were dead and buried.
Sorry about that.
A couple seconds ago. Did you get him, Tom?
He's over there now. I don't know.
He's elusive, the white whale.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Can FSU pull this thing out? Yep.
Left forward pitch.
Oh, there's a double pass, and I think he's in. It's gonna be a close call.
They're gonna mark him short.
Mark him short, of course they did, but we'll get another review.
That line judge all night. I think he got in.
All the ball has to do is, I thought it broke the plane, and I don't think his knee was down.
All night with that bottom of the field line.
That guy is it's the same one who's awful.
He's in, I think.
Did they have a view again? They never seem to have an angle from the side. We can never get a decent angle on these shots.
Oh,
here we go. We have it.
As long as there's not a body in the way.
There is, of course. 9 is in the way.
He's in, though.
Can't see it.
I don't know that you can prove it, but he's in. It's also targeting. Good Lord.
Yeah, he's in, but they're not. I don't think they've got conclusive from those angles.
He's in. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah,
His hip doesn't touch.
His elbows with the ball's right on the goal line. How is that not in? Oh my gosh.
Come on. To the 2,000 of you watching right now on Warchant TV, we're waiting on a ruling.
It says we have, overall 10,000 watching this thing.
Yep.
All you people up this late at night, very proud of you staying up for this crap fest. Yes.
I mean, he's in.
Yep, he's in, but will they call him in?
Oh, they're there. They're showing the command center now.
They show right there, the bottom right angle, you can see he's in.
They're going to say his calf's down.
But it's right there. They're showing it's not down yet. There, it's down. But look where the ball is. It's already over.
I fear they're going to say his calf is down. Subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. We usually talk more, but we're waiting on this. This is a very important ruling.
It was an interesting play call. A little shovel pass down there. It looked like it worked. Officials may not agree, but I hope he gets in just because I want to see the 2-point play, see what they do. He's arguing his case. You're arguing with that guy's not going to make any difference, Mike.
Correct. Ball game.
Yep.
All righty, everybody. Florida State has lost to Stanford. Deer in the headlights all around for the head coach. I saw assistants there. I saw a sports information director in his orbit. Deer in the headlights for everybody associated with Florida State.
Take your look. That's the last we're going to see Mike Norvell on the sidelines.
I tend to agree, Gene. The question is now when. It's not a matter of if. I think the operative question now is
they're not really going to run on the students are sitting there like, okay, they're just don't come on the field for this nonsense.
better camera angle.
See that angle sure looks like he's in, but again.
Rubbish says, done with booster and Battle's End donations as they showed they are incapable of responsibly allocated our money. It's offensive. I totally disagree with you, especially on the Battle's End front. You like Chroma? They had to overpay for him, and the coach directs it. Now, if you're telling me that it is contingent upon a new coach coming in and helping direct the collective funds, then fine. But I disagree with that sentiment. But I also understand why you're furious, 100%.
Yeah.
Angela Perry, tarmac firing in 3, 2, 1. Thanks, runner Angela. D Tally, Saban might take the FSU job so he can finally be somewhere without McAfee shouting, "Let's go" every 12 seconds. Thank you, D Tally.
We needed that. We needed a little laugh.
Kyle.
Oh, wow.
Thank you very much. I'm going to watch the presser, Warchant rap, and Alford meeting Norvell on the tarmac. I'm pulling an all-nighter, dadgummit. Thank you, Kyle. You're in good standing.
Yeah, Ira needs to get I'm sure he knows this, but try to get up with Alford. I mean, that's when we want to talk to right now.
Getting the donation started on the 58 mil, says ZML. Thank you, ZML. SK Simmons, FSU brand equity is officially trash. Mark Perez, I honestly don't believe we fire Mike. I disagree. If
I
we
do
get
too.
to Tuesday morning and it hasn't been done, I'll be stunned. I'll
Yeah.
be stunned.
Yeah, there's no reason. It's a bye week. There's no reason to wait. There's nothing to gain.
Yep. Regis, how long will it take to get the coaching hot board up?
It's going to be a while, guys, because, I mean, I'm talking about this now, and I'm going to have to mention it a dozen times because every Tom, Dick, and Harry is going to put out a hot board probably tomorrow or Tuesday, whenever it is, because they just want to get names. It's going to get a ton of clicks. It doesn't happen that fast. They're just now, they have not gone out and done anything yet. They need to go up. We need to figure out who actual candidates are. Who are they looking at? You know, maybe I'll throw out some names that I'm hearing, everybody in our staff can, some names that might be good possibilities. I mean, to me, a hot board means guys who are legitimate candidates. So I'm just telling you, it might take a few days. It might take a week or so. I want to find out who they're actually interested in, not who makes sense.
Yeah. You know? Yeah. Not a wish list. Like you could do a wish list.
We put Gus Malzahn out. Everybody thought that was nuts for the because we had heard that we're not going to put every name that would be a good offensive coordinator. We're just going to put Lashley. They're going to put James Franklin. I guarantee I can write the hot board right now and put it out there if you want. You know, get a billion clicks.
Yeah. Just call it a wish list instead, and that's what it really is.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Tom. I will do tomorrow morning. We'll come out with a Warchant wish list.
Warchant wish list.
Nick Saban number one, Tom, on your wish list.
You're damn right he is. Yes, you're damn right he is. Let's see. Certainly a Bill Belichick. I promise you that. Let's see. Kyle back again. Kyle, we need more watch-alongs. Thank you, Kyle. We're glad that you were along for that. And those of you now on YouTube, we're nearly at 3,000 folks on the Warchant Multimedia Network. We're over 12K. Thank you all for being here. It is not a fun night to be talking about Florida State football, but it is an important night to be talking about Florida State football because here they had a chance.
Got made.
Yeah, that's right. Gene, they had a chance to make a statement one way or the other about how they feel about Mike Norvell, how engaged they are with what he has to say. And can we say it now? Statement made.
Yeah, 100%. And we mentioned that at the postgame show. We know that if they respond in this fashion, he's done.
Yep.
You know, whether you can call it whatever, laying down, not giving full effort, quitting, whatever the case is, but this is what we saw last season. And again, now you've seen this repeat itself in a whole different season with all the new assistants, a lot of new players. It's the same phenomenon.
Yep.
So from that perspective, that has to fall 100% on the head coach and Mike Alford, Collins, McCullough. They have to see it the same way. They saw what we all saw tonight, and they saw what happened the last 3 weeks too. And what's happened. I have every reason to believe if Mike Norvell is coaching, they will lose at home to Wake in the next game, and they will lose probably every single game left on the schedule from what we saw tonight. So there's no reason to keep them on. You might as well start the search, and the search will just begin this week, guys. Again, people are going to get so anxious and want the head coach name by the end of the week. I know it's going to happen, but the search does need to start this week.
So the last look that we think we had at Mike Norvell on the field tonight in Palo Alto as Florida State loses to Stanford. Since we went on this 4-hour journey together, it feels like perhaps we lose the magnitude of the moment because normally, Gene, we'd be signing on right now. I'm going to circle back and bring that energy. Florida State just lost to Stanford. Florida State just lost to Stanford. That Stanford team, Florida State just lost in a game that really felt appropriate score-wise. It felt like Stanford was the better team tonight.
Yeah.
They didn't have their starting running back. They didn't have their starting quarterback. They were both in street clothes by the second half. And you have a 94-yard drive, 95-yard drive engineered by a backup quarterback against Florida State, an offense for Florida State that musters 13 points against one of the worst defenses, if not the worst pass defense, in all of Division I football. That's what just happened over the last nearly 4 hours that you might feel like you wasted your life a little bit. But statement was made, and so is history, potentially. Here's the photo of Mike walking off the field at the very end. And is that it? We think.
Hey, at least he's got a nice hoodie.
That's correct. You could probably find.
There we go.
There it is. There it is. Yep. There it is.
Yeah.
All righty.
I just saw a "You Are Mama." It's one of the super chats we have to go through here real quick, but asked if the phone lines would be open.
They are not. No.
I am sorry. We have to go to bed.
Yep. We said this way in advance. This isn't just
Yeah.
because of the result. We said nope. This is a brief conclusion. Another 5 more minutes, and we will call it an evening.
I'd love to see a breakdown of how many people are still on the East Coast who are still in here with us.
There's
Now we're over 12,000 people in here. They want the hot board now.
I mean, there's a chance we might. I got to leave my phone on loud. I can't put on Do Not Disturb. We might have like something happen in the next hour. I don't know. This is uncharted territory for us at Florida State, but this is tarmac worthy. Is it going to be a tarmac night? I don't know.
Yeah.
Poor
Ira might have something for us out. And
poor Ira's like, I actually could have used the second guy out here this particular trip.
One time, I think every game we have 2. This one we have 1 guy out here because it's Stanford. I mean, who thought this was going to happen?
Watching from the Philippines is 2 p.m. here, but I love my Noles. And my Noles are in the U.S. I'm staying up. Thank you, Stephen. Appreciate you watching. Never lose your nerd. Why do you keep calling these upsets? We suck.
Well, Vegas considers it an upset.
Yeah, 18 points or so, give or take a half. FSU Pritch, I think Jimbo just poured a tall Evan Williams. There you go. Kiss OD. Imagine if Sperry would have been in earlier. Yeah. Yep.
Well, he did basically. One was a Hail Mary, got him down there. I don't know.
I would have liked to have seen what it would have been. At least.
Yeah. Again, second half, but I think if Castellanos didn't score that touchdown, he gets the second half. It would have been nice.
Definitely contingent on the next coach, but the idea of continuing to give money for this product is insane. Yeah, that's and if I was a little harsh earlier, it's just I wouldn't get mad at the leadership structure of a collective when the collective directs money where the coach says the money.
Right. They're not. I think that's a misconception. They think, oh, the Battles then decide to pay this guy this much and not pay this guy or not pay this recruit. That's not how it works.
Yeah, it's the sole discretion of the coach of where the money is directed. Even before they were together, everybody understood the drill of what was actually happening. Their job was to fundraise, and they did a very good job of that, and they continue to do a very good job of that. But I understand if right now Ingram's phone's blowing up and they're saying, yeah, put me on hold until I see some change. Fair. I do want to mention our wonderful sponsor who has been sponsoring tonight's 4-hour program. TSpark Enterprises has been awarded the distinguished GAF Gold Elite Commercial Contractors Award and has also been awarded the Platinum from Atlas Pro. We've been awarded a loss to Stanford. TSpark wants you to know that these recognitions are a testament to their relentless pursuit of excellence and the superior service they offer to customers in North Florida and South Georgia. Wonderful folks. I remember last year I received an email, Gene, you did too, of a viewer of this program who had storm damage from hurricane season. And he actually lived just a little bit outside of TSpark's range of service. But Travis told him, if you can't find anybody because everybody's overworked, give me a call. We'll make time. We'll drive out there to help you with your roof. So excellent business, excellent service that they provide at TSpark Enterprises. We appreciate their support of tonight's show. Joshua, just sucks overall, but Mike is done. Doesn't matter if that was a touchdown at the end. This team is supposed to have won by 17 points. Mike needs to go now and to give the interim staff the Wake Forest game to prepare before Clemson. Hope Tommy is okay. Yeah.
So the ACC did FSU one favor. They put this bye week in a perfect spot for us.
They sure did. They sure did. Clayton says, what are the chances Danzy, Croma, and Desir stay? You better pony up the cash.
Well, that's going to depend on, who you hire as a head coach and how that's one of the things you look at for the head coaching is if it's the head coach part of it now, let's help get the NIL up there. That's part of it too. And if it's a splash hire, you're going to get more NIL. There's a lot of factors in play here.
Well, and recall specific to that question about retaining players that the rule just changed when it comes to firing coaches in the portal. It used to be an instant 30-day window when the coach is fired. That's what it was like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. But now the portal for those players doesn't open until 5 days after the new coach is hired. So if Florida State was to make a move now, last season, those kids could have entered the portal pronto. Even like a month ago, they could have. But now they have to wait until the new coach is hired. So the new coach has a chance to show what his vision is.
Which makes sense. Yeah, I like that too. That's until we get to the portal window, but that's not till January now.
Yep, exactly. Steve Matthews. What's up, Steve? A sincere thank you for helping us all through the fire tonight, gents, listening everyone here has helped keep me sane. We're all going insane, Steve. I appreciate it. Hopefully you still come down for the Tech game. Mark Perez, Feinbaum was right. He picked Stanford to win. Yeah. Well,
he thought he was trolling, but he was accurate.
Blind squirrels and so forth. Desu, Mike Norvell has set us back 5 years. Miami will win a natty before we even make a college football playoff appearance. We are an average program now. We'll see on that.
Yeah, and let's give credit to Aslan. Aslan did pick Stanford. We all thought he was crazy.
Yep, on the money. Nick sells ATL. We only need 630,000 FSU fans to donate $100 to buy out Mike. Start the Mike Must Go Fund Me. And let's see, Caked. Paid Mike a crap ton of money. Made the tickets way too pricey after a 2-10 season. I'm done with this program until they win one ACC game. We'll see what happens with that, Caked. We appreciate the contribution.
Oh, they'll fire him up for Wake Forest, hopefully.
Fire Norvell. These refs suck. An obvious touchdown. Either way, go Noles. Let's get rid of Norvell ASAP. Thank you, Ant.
They were just inept in general, I think. Yes, I think that was a touchdown, but you saw the Deuce Robinson was out of bounds. The Pittman probably wasn't a catch. We got horrible spots going both ways.
Oh, how about the
game?
The pass interferences in the third quarter that were not called. My God.
Yeah.
Ash, hey FSU, how does it feel to be the new punching bag at ACC? There you go. Well,
we've been that way for a while now.
Yeah, we could have told you that last year, a-hole. Joel, poverty program. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Well, they're about to spend a lot.
Yeah.
Zenol, tonight was a fitting end to the Norvell era. Everything from team quitting, piss poor play calling, absurd penalties, and controversial ACC ending. You ain't kidding, Zenol. Thank you. Mark Perez. Not that I care about it tonight, but do you think they will ever have a camera directly down the line for first downs on the goal line? No. No, I don't. Not
well,
when
we got that crack line judge. Why would you need that? He's perfect on all those calls.
Not when we.
That might have been the worst line judge I've ever seen, even looking at high school games.
He's on acid. Fuzzy balls, 9 straight ACC losses. I think it's 10 now. I don't even have words. Very difficult to lose that many ACC games in a row. Thank you, Fuzzy. Chi-Town Knoll, coaching list should start with Glenn Schumann, defensive coordinator, Georgia. Get that man to tally. Henry Raines, $20. Thank you very much. Super sticker. We appreciate you. Get Jeff on before the sign-off. I'm telling you, Jeff's asleep. I guarantee you Jeff is asleep. Corey's gallbladder. I think he watched the first half and went to bed. I don't know that for a fact. In fact, he texted me in the fourth quarter, but I think he's asleep right now. Deck night. Got to get up at 4 for work. Oh, dear God. 90 minutes.
Oh, my. I hope you're on the West Coast because that's, Going
to just stay up and watch the presser. If we're going to take recruiting seriously, then Heartline is the only answer. Thank you, Deck
Another
night.
vote for Heartline.
There you go. Yeah, it's been Rhett Lashley and Heartline tonight. Your mom, where do we get the $50 million? Even if we get the money, who do we get? Even if we get someone good, how do we pay them? We're going to be broke. There's always a way. Kyle, can TSpark even fix this? I don't know. I'll ask Travis. Thank you, Kyle. Charles Soule. These are dark, dark times. Need to bring in someone to stabilize the program above all costs. Don't do something to make it worse. Franklin can stabilize. Thank you, Charles. Vote for Franklin. And then Nick again with the GoFundMe. We appreciate you, Nick. Jonathan, are we in a position to afford Lane Kiffin? I don't know.
That's probably out of the price range.
No sleep till new coach, says Angela. You're going to be, you might be up a little while. Maybe a day. Thank you, Angela. Isaiah, what happened to the fire? Coach didn't do that? Nope. Sure didn't. Mr. Bean, tell Mike to take an Uber home. One, Zach, this loss just really hurt my soul. We should be able to pound 2 yards against Stanford. A shame what we've become. Change must come. And finally, Leo, this is gut-wrenching as an FSU diehard. This loss soul-snatched our beloved program. It's time. Love my Noles. Thank you to everybody for all those contributions. We appreciate you. And we promise that we will keep you apprised of what comes next here on warchant.com, Warchant TV. Would it be in appropriate taste to say, head to warchant.com right now and sign up for $1 your first week? This might be a very busy
week. This is a good time to do it. Yeah, you're going to have some interesting, regardless, it's going to be very interesting the next few weeks.
It certainly will. Subscribe to this channel if you have not. Subscribe to this channel if you have not. Hit the subscribe button if you have not. There's a lot of interesting and compelling video content coming your way. You want that on your home screen of your YouTube app or youtube.com. It's absolutely free. Subscribe. If you want some perks and emojis, you can sign up for Warchant Premier, but the channel is free. Sign up right now. subscribe, hit that button, please. Reynaldo Allen sneaks one in. Mike's first 2 years, they had a 38 winning percentage. He has a 35 winning percentage the last 2 seasons. Mid-pack Mike, gotta go. Thank you very much. All right, Gene, anything you want to promote, or you just want to go to sleep?
Yeah, I don't think tomorrow I'm going to be doing the PFF grades. They all suck. It's fails across the board. Maybe I'll do snap counts, but I don't know if people are really that interested in it. I'll try to. I think I'm better off working the phones.
Yep.
Working around. I'll probably have maybe some nuggets up, hopefully tomorrow on something. But we may have all of our reaction. We may be right back here talking about the reaction to a coach firing. We'll see if it happens later today, or if they wait till Monday. I personally think, because it's going to be obviously a long flight back and all that, I personally think they would wait. But I mean, Mike Alford's out there. I mean,
yeah,
maybe they went ahead and had a press release ready to go ahead of time, or maybe he wrote it at halftime.
Yeah,
I mean, at halftime he had to know this was coming.
I don't think the AD goes out randomly to the West Coast for
yeah.
He knew what he was doing talking to Mike before the game where the cameras are rolling. He could have done that in the tunnel. He could have done that in the bus. He could have done that in the hotel. He knows what he's doing talking to Mike on the field before the game kicks off.
So I'd say it's in the next hour or two, or probably sometime Monday.
Yep. This is a night to not put the phone on Do Not Disturb. Matt says he's not golfing tomorrow.
Sorry, Matt. Sorry, buddy.
All right. That's it for us tonight. We appreciate you being here for the entire watch along.
13,000. It's unbelievable. You guys are just sicking through thick and thin, and a lot of thin here. We appreciate your support.
Yes, we do. Like the video, not for the result, but for the content, and subscribe to the channel. It's absolutely free. Head over to warchant.com. You have game stories, columns coming, Warchant Wrap coming up on this channel very soon. Press conferences, yeesh, on this channel very soon. Let me make sure I have everybody here. For Matt Lasser, for Aslan Hajavandi, for Corey Clark, Director Nick Carlisle, for Gene Williams, my name is Tom Lang. We appreciate you all supporting us here at warchant.com. More news coming soon. We'll talk to you next time right here on Warchant TV.
Great work, Tom.